I'm doing what I love.
I'm enhancing my career.
Studying here will get me my degree.
Apprenticeships have enabled us to develop our future employees.
I'm learning on the job, building my career.
I am returning to learning.
Walsall College has something for everyone. Apply for a course, visit us online, or come and use our world-class facilities.
A very warm welcome to Walsall College. Very proud of our ambition at the college, which is to ensure our students progress into higher levels of study and indeed employment. And our absolute priority is to get you job ready for that world of work. What we aim to do is to give you as much guidance and support throughout your period of study with us. We are blessed with some of the best teachers in the country, and I'm very lucky to be leading this institution as one of the best colleges in the land. Clearly, under these unprecedented times, we are doing all we can, and we are following our government guidance to keep the college safe and you safe as you enter this world-class facility. What I'd like you to do is to complete your application online, and once that's been processed, our tutors will return your calls to ensure that your application is being progressed. Come along, have a look at the website and enjoy your time while you're here. Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome to our first ever live virtual open day. Now this is going to be an open day with a difference. So not your traditional open day where you get to come in and see the facilities, unfortunately. However, the aim is to replicate that virtually for you today, where you will get the chance to see inside some of our campuses and hear from our tutors and support staff. If you haven't done so already, please do apply now, as we are conducting virtual interviews over the next few weeks. And following that, we would like to be able to invite you in for a welcome session at the college. If you do need help with applying, we do have videos on our website, so do check our website and YouTube page. And that's where we'll be able to show you how to apply. It's really easy, really simple. Today's open day will cover a variety of sessions such as facility tours, speaking to staff who can help you with guidance and finance, and talking to a host of subject tutors who will be able to tell you about the courses that they offer. If you do have any questions throughout the day, please pop them in the feed and we will try and get those answered for you, or feel free to send a direct message on Facebook or email us on info@walsallcollege.ac.uk. So to give you a little bit of insight about Walsall College, we are based in Walsall Town Centre, so 5 minutes from the bus terminal and 5 minutes from the train station. So the college is really easy to get to using public transport. For those of you who drive, we do have a student car park as well, which is a great plus point because a lot of colleges don't actually have that facility. So that's really good. For those students who would like to use their bikes, we do have bike stands available as well. And we also have a number of blue badge parking zones for those who also need that facility at all. We are literally a stone's throw away from the main shopping area in Walsall and the food outlets. We've even got a cinema and a swimming bath nearby. So in your break times, you've got the chance to pop out to those as well. So you can enjoy your downtime as well. If you are after enrichment activities or opportunities and fun stuff, feel free to join our Students' Union. There you have so many opportunities to take part in volunteering schemes. You can even set up your own groups or clubs, and I've seen a variety from kind of anime clubs to running clubs to film clubs. There's a wide variety. You can become an advocate by becoming a student rep or governor, and that would look really great on your CV as well. And probably one of the best things about being a student is that you can apply for a student discount card, so NUS, or now it's called the Totem card, and that will give you lots of cool discounts from restaurants and shops, so that's definitely a massive perk. We also have a student lounge, which includes pool tables and gaming consoles for you to relax and to spend time on in your break times. And for anyone who is interested in sports, we do have teams in basketball, netball and football, so you can take part for fun or get involved in local and national competitions as well. Another thing you may not know, we are a vocational college, so we do a lot of practical courses, and our courses can start from entry level and all the way up to degree level in some cases. We offer BTECs, apprenticeships, part-time courses, courses for job seekers, GCSE retakes, higher education and distance learning. Plus we are only one of a handful of colleges that will be offering the new T-level qualification in September, and the T-level is equivalent to 3 A-levels. And you may also be wondering, what do our students progress on to after college? Last year, 92% of our students achieved positive destinations, which is fantastic news. So what that means is they've either moved into paid employment or they've moved on to further or higher education, which is fab. Another thing Walsall College is really proud of is our ability to safeguard and look after the well-being of our students. I would like to share a video with you now, showing you what measurements we currently have in place to counter the risks of transmitting the COVID-19 virus. Following on from that, I would like to welcome Andrea, who is our designated safeguarding lead, who will be able to tell us a little bit more about safeguarding and wellbeing services we offer at the college. Hello, Andrea. I think you'll be joining us shortly. Just want to. Hi, Andrea.
Hi, can you hear me now?
And yes, how are you? Okay.
I'm good, thank you. Hope you are too.
Thank you very much. It's great to hear from you, Andrea. Could you give us a bit of an overview of what services your team provides, and maybe touch on things like counselling and pastoral support as well?
Yeah, of course I can. So in college, we've got a fantastic safeguarding team, as well as myself as the designated safeguarding lead. There's Lucky, who's our deputy safeguarding lead. We've got 2 safeguarding officers called Kit and Selena, and we're really, really lucky to have 2 counsellors as well, Mel and Lindsay. But within that safeguarding team as well, we have some volunteer safeguarding officers as well. So although they're not directly in the team, they do work across other departments and the curriculum areas in the college. So we all work together to support our students. So no matter what those concerns or worries are, we can support. And what's really good too is that students can self-refer to the safeguarding team and for some counselling as well. So yeah, we've got a really fantastic team, and we're not frightened of anything at all. We're open to meeting with young people, and we know that young people have lots of worries and concerns these days. So you know, we're well skilled and well experienced, well equipped to support our students in their student journey in college. Would you like to go and say a little bit more, Najib?
Yeah, I mean, do you have pastoral support for particular kind of curriculum areas, and is it really easy for students to reach out to the pastoral support officers and the counselling officers as well?
Absolutely. Yes, so there is a team of pastoral officers, and they do lots of work with student engagement and making sure that students are learning, and if there's any barriers to that learning, then you know, they can get some support. And as I said, students can directly refer to the safeguarding team, but our team works really, really closely with the pastoral team and also with other staff members in the college, so that you know, if there are any worries, any concerns about students, then we can look at how we can support them. And you mentioned earlier about the counselling, so Mel and Lindsay, we're really lucky in the college to have 2 counsellors, and Mel and Lindsay are really, really busy, as you can imagine. But you know, students can self-refer, and they can meet weekly, or they can meet fortnightly, or whatever works for them really. And Mel and Lindsay are working really hard at the moment with the COVID-19 and restrictions in place. But perhaps it's really important also just to say that it's not just the safeguarding team in the college that keeps everybody safe. We work really closely with the security team at college as well. So you know, they're based on all of our campuses to make sure that visitors are checked when they come into the building, and that we've got the right people in the building at the right time. So that's really, really good. But also, you know, our safeguarding ethos is really embedded into our college community and our day-to-day activities. So some of the things that we've been delivering to our students, things like Stay Safe Weeks and youth cafes, where we invite members of different agencies and professions to come in and share their experiences of safeguarding and risks in the local community for our students. So they come into college and talk about those things, so that our students know what those risks are, you know, within our community, and how they can keep themselves safe. So it's embedded across the curriculum through pastoral, but also through tutorials as well. So lots of information gets talked about in tutorials. So students really, really are aware that we take safeguarding really, really seriously in the college, and that we're here to support them no matter what that might be. So, you know, we're here for every student with any difficulty or worry.
That's fantastic, Andrea. Thanks for giving us such a great bit of an overview of what your department do. Thank you very much. That was useful. Great to see you as well.
Thanks, Margaret. Take care. Bye.
You too.
Bye.
If anyone else would like to find out more, please email info@walsallcollege.ac.uk or leave a direct message on Facebook, and we can pop any queries through to Andrea and her team. So after our next video, I'm happy to say we will be beaming in live from Wisemore Campus, where my colleague Russell will be giving us a short tour of the atrium. Let's play the video. Hi there, Russell. Really nice to see you on campus today.
Hello, Nigel. Yeah, we're out here live from our Wisemore Campus, which is situated right in the centre of Walsall, just opposite Tesco's, McDonald's over there, and about 5 minutes from the bus depot and the train station. Yeah, at our Wisemore Campus, all the flags are out saying enrol now, so you're more than welcome to start applying now and getting your applications in. But it's a bit quiet in there. There's not many people here, but I'm going to go and show you around and show you what you can expect when you come to Walsall College. I'm just walking on the way in, and you can see to my right here we have the Leather Museum, which is also the home of our music department. Over there you've got our graduate salon, which we're going to go and have a visit later. But we're just going to go and have a little walk into our Wisemore campus, where you'll be able to have a look around, and I'll introduce you to a few places here.
Fantastic. Got a nice sunny day for it as well, Russell. As you can see, we've got...
Okay, so on entry to Wisemore campus at the moment, we've got a few things in place to make sure that everyone feels safe. And the first thing I'd like to show everyone is our career centre. And Nigel, I believe you have Andy on the line there who can give us a bit more information about that.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Yep, Russell is at the Career Centre, as you can see behind him there. I would like to now introduce Andy from our Careers and Guidance team. Hi there, Andy.
Hi, Nigel.
Nice to see you, UK.
Yes, thank you. Are you?
Not too bad, thank you. So as we saw, Russell was just standing outside of the Career Centre there, which is where you and your team are based. So can you tell us a little bit about what you guys do?
Yeah, of course. Well, we're a team of 5 level 6 qualified careers officers. We're based at the Wisemore campus where Russell is, and we're based in the Career Centre there, which is a lovely location for us down on the ground floor. Easy for students to come and find us. And obviously we encourage students to come and speak to us as much as possible if they've got any kind of questions about the course that they want to do, entry requirements, progression into things like apprenticeships, higher education, etc. We're the team that can help those students. I would say to anybody who's kind of looking in to the college, who's thinking about coming to the college to do a course, to get in touch with us in the first instance. If they don't know much about college and the courses, let us know. Get in touch with us by telephone, email. We do a lot of WhatsApp video calling and Zoom calling at the moment, obviously, as well. So lots of different ways for students to get in touch. Obviously, they can't be there to see all the facilities. Hopefully today, they'll be able to view the vast array of fantastic facilities we've got. But yeah, I mean, do come and speak to us if there's any kind of questions that they have regarding careers, courses, jobs, etc.
Fantastic. I mean, it's really great that you were saying people can contact you, Andy. If anyone does want to contact the guidance team, they can do so by logging onto our website, finding the support page, and the WhatsApp numbers are on there. We've got 3 telephone lines on there, and also an email address as well. So thanks, Andy, for your overview of what you guys do, and we'll see you soon. Thank you.
No problem.
Back to you, Russell.
Hello, Nigel. Yeah, I'm in the atrium here at Wisemore Campus, and I've just taken a stroll over to the Customer Advice and Support Centre, and I've got Sam here, who I'm keeping a good distance apart from, who's going to tell us a bit about what goes on in the Customer Advice and Support Centre.
Thank you. Hi, everyone. Yeah, so behind us, we've got the Customer Advice and Support Centre. So this is where we can help with any inquiries that you might have. For example, some key things that you might come here with. If you forget your badge when you come in the morning, this will be a place in which we can print your new badge out. If we can take payments here. So if you're going on any trips, if you need to pay for any childcare, we'll take all those payments at these desks here. When you're enrolling, if you continue on with us, come and enroll, then it will be at this desk here again. If you're applying for bursary, if you have any questions regarding bursary applications, again, there'll be someone on this desk available to help you at all times when you're here. If If you have any data protection letters, if you need anything regarding that, again, that is something that we can do at this desk for you. If you're getting free college meals from us from the bursary, then that is something that we will activate here for you. We can help give you any instructions if you do need any help with that. Again, with the bursary, if you're collecting bus passes, this will be where all bus passes are collected from. And just any other general inquiries, really, if you're unsure to go. And this is a great place to start. If not, we can always direct you in the correct location.
Okay, that's great. Cheers, Sam. Well, I mean, I suppose one of the other things you mentioned bus passes, but what's the process if you're looking for a bus pass? Do you have to get a code? Or?
Yeah, so if students are getting a bus pass, they can apply for our bursary, which opens from the 1st of August. That is done all online. However, we can give out paper applications closer to the time if students do need that, if they can't get online.
And so that's all on our website, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's all on the website. If you search for the bursary section on our website, there's details on everything that you can receive, as well as how to apply. And that will come live from the 3rd of August.
Okay, great. Nigel, has there been any other questions for Sam whilst I'm with him?
I was going to say, if anyone's interested in kind of a loan for instance, the advanced level loan.
Yeah, absolutely. So if anyone does need a loan, whether that is a HE loan or an advanced learner loan, they can get any, if they need help applying, they can come and see us, or if they have any questions about the loan, we can instruct them as much as we can on that.
And do we offer any sort of bursaries for childcare? So some of our learners might have young children.
Yeah, again, so as part of the bursary, we can help with childcare costs, whether that is internal or external childcare. That all comes part of the same application again, so that'll be live from the 3rd of August.
Yeah, that's great. And it might be worth actually mentioning, we do have an on-site nursery for staff and students in case they do want to put their children in whilst they're studying. As well, do we take, I think Russell might be walking past that bit a bit earlier on, actually, a bit later on today. So if anybody wants to contact you, get any advice or just got a query, have you got a contact email we can use or suggest?
Yeah, so for any inquiries, if that's sent on to admissions and finance at walsallcollege.ac.uk, we can help with any inquiries that people have or direct them in the right location.
Fantastic, thank you. I haven't got any more questions, Russell.
Okay, that's great. Yeah, and the Customer Advice and Support Centre is your first port of call, really, if you're looking for any information and advice on finance or support that you need at the college. I'm just going to have another little walk around the atrium area at the college. As you'll see,
just above Russell's head, actually, the library was just there, wasn't it, where you got the glass just above Russell's head there, yeah.
The library's just upstairs there, yes. And I'm just walking around to something you just mentioned, Nigel. We do have an on-site nursery, which, as you can see, is just around here. So it's right in the middle of our main campus. So if you're dropping off children, it's a really easy way to kind of drop them off before you start to study. Our Starbucks is here. It's not open at the moment, but there's obviously serve a range of hot beverages and snacks, and I think there's some new deals coming up at the moment, so lots of baguettes and bagels and stuff like that. Behind me is our canteen. It's a large canteen that lots of students use, and staff and visitors to the college. That's currently closed at the moment, whilst there's not so many people in, but it'd be a vibrant place and an area for people to come in and visit whilst they're studying with us.
We just like food there as well, actually. Salad, hot food, wraps, everything.
Yeah, so they focus on nutritional food, and it's also where you can use your card to take advantage of your free meals if you're eligible to get that. There's obviously information, like Sam said, on our website about how you ensure that you're getting that benefit if you're eligible for it. Yeah. So I'm back to you, Nigel, and I'll head on over to my next place to have a look at.
Sure, no worries. So thanks a lot, Russell. That was really, really great. Next, I would like to welcome my colleague, Viv. Viv is our SEND manager, and she will be able to tell you more about what our inclusive support team offer. So Viv is just coming online now in a sec. Hi there, Viv. How are you? You okay?
Yeah, you're right, Nigel.
Not too bad, thank you. Was quite strange seeing Russell on site. I've not been back in myself yet then. So just before Russell went off there, actually, Viv's team, she's part of the inclusive support team, are based right next to the canteen. So it's really easily accessible for students who might need the sort of support that Viv will be talking to us about now. So Viv, do you want to just give us a bit of an idea of what your team support, what kind of support you have?
Yeah, no problem. So inclusive support, the department that I oversee, we're here to help students to maximise their experience really, and to ensure that everything about the course and your time at the college is inclusive where needed. So to do that, we provide additional support to students who've got additional needs and a wide range of SEND requirements. We offer support on all curriculum areas, right from our pre-entry courses within supported learning up to level 1, and then our cross-college courses right the way up to higher education. We offer support across all 5 of our campuses here at the college, and we determine what support that students may need by doing an individual needs assessment. And that means meeting with one of our skilled advisors to put a plan together that's individual to the student, and that just informs all staff and colleagues of what support may be needed for that journey through college life. We've got a number of skilled learning mentors within the inclusive support team who support our students, and the type of support we deliver is tailored to that individual student's needs. So some students may need one-to-one support, some might need just small group or discrete support in their lessons. It may be that some students need support in a one-to-one assignment support type basis outside of the college week, where they meet with a mentor on a weekly basis. And we do have some students who require some support at unstructured times as well, so we can implement that based on the individual's needs. We've got, within the inclusive support team, we also work with students who've got education, health and care plans. So we provide a consultation with our SEND admissions panel, and that means we work closely with the local authorities for young people who've got education, health and care plans to ensure that we can meet their needs and that we can offer the support that they need based on the plan to achieve their outcomes here at the college. We also offer, we've got a dyslexia function within the team, so we can support our students with one-to-one specialist dyslexia tuition. We do access arrangement assessments for students who might need a little bit of extra support with exams or assessments whilst they're doing their courses. And we also offer preliminary dyslexia assessments also within that function. And finally, we've got our Deaf Academy as well, which we're very proud of here at the college, and we offer excellent support to our deaf students with a needs assessment to begin with to determine what support they might need, and then we're able to put in the support of our highly skilled interpreters, note takers, and our specialist language support tutors. So all of that is done within the inclusive support team here at the college.
You guys do quite a lot of stuff there, don't you?
We do.
Yeah, that's amazing. So, I mean, we've still got a few more minutes until we move on to the next section. So just got a couple of questions. In terms of anyone who's kind of got the EHCP plans, I mean, how long does that normally take to process? You know, it gets to you and then you kind of let students know what they need to do.
Yeah, okay, so that normally takes, we receive a consultation for a plan from the young person's local authority, and we will then, within the HCP team, we'll take that plan then to our SEND admissions panel.
You're right, again.
Weekly meeting,
Facebook Live,
where we meet together and we look at all of the plans. We determine whether we can meet support needs from a curriculum point of view and from a support point of view, and then we will make our response to the local authority within a 15-day time frame, and they will then let the decision that we have made be available to the young people and their parents or guardians so that they can then take the next steps.
Okay, cool. In terms of kind of you've got learning mentors and deaf support. I mean, we've got quite a large bank of mentors and supporters available?
Yeah, it is a large team. Obviously, we're a large further education provider across 5 campuses and a range of different courses that we offer. So that does mean that we've got quite a large team. I'd say probably 60 to 70 learning mentors who work on site in a different capacity. We've also got around 20 to 25 interpreters who work for us, and a small note-taking team, and our dyslexia specialist tutors and language support specialist tutors for our Deaf Academy. So overall, it's quite a lot of support members of staff doing a fantastic job for our students.
That's really good. And now, just from walking around in the canteen around the college, when you see the tutors and the mentors with the students, it's lovely to see the relationships around them. And, you know, the students look really comfortable and happy. And it's such a nice vibe and a nice atmosphere for anybody walking around. So it's lovely to see, actually. What about things like, do we help with kind of transport and stuff like that?
We do, yeah. So for some of our students, they require some support at lunch times and break times and transport. So we do offer a meet and greet for those young people to ensure that they get safely into the building and to their lessons. We also arrange to take them back out safely to transport zones at the end of the day where needed. And that's also a time to promote social skills and interaction with their peers. We also offer that support at lunch times and break times for some of our students who perhaps have more complex needs. We offer personal care as well for some of our students where needed and written into their EHCPs. And we also support at those times with making healthy options in the canteen and money management and developing those underpinning skills that they may need to develop at those times.
Oh, fantastic. That's really great. We've still got another couple of minutes to fill out there. I was just thinking, obviously you work quite closely with our supported learning curriculum area. So with Paul, who's obviously the manager of supported learning. I mean, we've got quite a variety of courses, haven't we, in that area? I mean, can you give us a very quick overview what sorts of courses?
Yeah, of course. So the supported learning and high needs department, it's an outstanding provision, and we offer a range of different courses within that area. So they offer the employability programs, our skills for progression, and our student internship for students who are more able to access those courses and go out to do work placements. We also offer vocational options within that area, so performing arts, sport, media. They go up to level 1 in those courses. We've got our skills for working life course, which is a brilliant starting point for a lot of our learners. And we also offer a skills for independence option, which promotes going out into the community as well and developing those wraparound skills. So lots and lots of courses on offer within supported learning, and I would recommend checking those out on the website.
Fantastic, that's really great. Thanks, Viv. That's been really, really insightful, and I've learnt loads there, and hopefully the viewers found that useful as well. So thanks for your time there. We'll leave that.
Thank you.
So if anyone does have any questions, please do feel free to leave it on our comments section and we will get back to you. We have actually recorded an in-depth session we did with Viv a couple of weeks ago, which goes into a lot more detail on all the things that we've spoke about. You can watch that video back on YouTube or in the video section in Facebook. We are now going to talk about our motor vehicle provision, and I will be joined online by Rav, who is one of our motor vehicle tutors. So I'll just wait for Rav to come on. Hi there, Rav.
Hiya.
How are you? You okay?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Nice to see you again. I was going to say, I could just see the top of your head there.
Get that right. There we go.
Fine. Well, what we'll do is I'll kick off with a question for you first, Rav, and then we'll join Russell in the motor vehicle workshop. And whilst Russell's kind of showing us around, if you wouldn't mind just kind of maybe pointing out some of the areas so Russell kind of knows what to kind of go through. So Rav, initially, can you give us a brief overview of what kind of courses we have and the kinds of careers that they can lead on to?
Yes, of course. So main courses that we're going to be doing for 16 to 19 school leavers is entry 3, so motor vehicle maintenance and repair. starting at 83, working up to level 1, 2 and 3. We do have a higher education H&C course, which is a level 4 course. But that's done, I think it's running this year, maybe running next year as well, but it depends on how many students we have for that course. Most students will go up to level 3, some leave at level 2. So if you're doing, each course is a 1 year course, so 1 academic year, 36 weeks and 36 weeks, which will start at E3. So you'll do 1 year with E3, then move on to level 1 and then to level 2, etc. So potentially you could be there for 4 years if you wanted to go up to the level 4 course. Each course progressively gets more complicated, a little more in depth for vehicles that we're now getting, hybrid vehicles, electric vehicles, and we also run adult courses. So we have an evening course for adults who may be working, maybe the employer's paying for it. You can, of course, like they said in finance, they can arrange loans for older students. We also have a course for ladies only. So there's a females only course, which is an introductory course, and then they can go on to full-time courses if they want. We have other add-on courses which run occasionally depending on how many students we have. So there's an introduction to MOT course. So you need a level 3 to go on to the MOT course, which means that there are people out there who will have been mechanics for a long time but never took any qualifications. So there is a particular course for those learners where they can start a course just to prove that they are experienced enough to go on to the MOT course. So that course is a 2-day course, which we're just assessing, see where they're at and what they might need. And then they move on to the MOT course, which is a 4-day course, which goes on for you to prove to the DVSA, take a test with them to become an MOT tester. There are also other courses you'll see on the websites, electrics and diagnostic courses. But again, once they run when there is enough students on there to take part.
Fantastic. We've got a ton of courses there, haven't we?
There is a lot of courses.
What we'll do is we'll transfer over to Russell now, and then whilst Russell's showing us around, maybe you can just tell us what we're seeing and talk a little bit about kind of employers we might work with and the sorts of work experience our students kind of get onto. Hi there, Russell. Can see you in the workshop.
Hello, Narji. Yeah, I'm in our motor vehicle workshop here. So yeah, I mean, how many bays have we got here, Rav?
Well, you'll see all the way down to, there are 4 bays and there are 5 cars in each bay. So there are a variety, that is usually a bay set up with cars on the floor that you looked at there, but they've been set up with the social distancing for students to come in and complete the courses that they were doing during lockdown. But on the left-hand side, we see a bonnet put up on the wall there. Just there is our stores room with our technician who mans that. We've got lots of diagnostic equipment and large equipment that can be booked out to carry out work on the cars that we've got there. As you're walking down there, those long things that are coming down are extractor fans. They're connected up to the exhaust so that the vehicle, when started, there's no fumes in the garage. And as you're walking down, you can see the bays doors on the right-hand side, shutters there. The benches on the left, individual boxes set at each bench. You can see, I can't see who that is, standing at one of the benches there. Looks like John. Who's in the maintenance department, I think, so working away there. There's, as you can see, there's a car on the right-hand side which is on a 2-poster ramp. There's a wash, that green thing that you've got there. There's a parts washer there. And there's some benches again on the left, and further along you can see tyres and components. You're just under the vehicle there. You can see which has been raised. We've also got an engine lift there. We've got wash stations there, which has all been now set up for distance learning and social distancing. You can see there, and there we go. Okay, and that runs all the way along there. So each bay, you can see shut a door, which allows cars to be taken in and out of. There we go.
Ralph, can I just ask, where do the cars come from that we have in the
yeah, so there are several ways that we get cars. Some are donated to us. Some vehicles come to us from the police, and some vehicles we have even purchased for ourselves, Russell. So there's a variety of vehicles, and they're up to modern standards. So there are vehicles that you would normally find in industry. So it'd be the kind of cars that would be in independent garages. So there's a variety of cars. So you're not just working on one model manufacturer of vehicles. So if you were to go into an independent garage, you may want to go into a main dealership. So we're set up for that. I think Naj asked earlier about the kind of people that we work with, employers. So we have Halfords that comes in, and they last year, I think, picked out of the level 2 and level 3 students a number of apprentices that they would like to have them working at their own sites. So they were offered jobs and they went into their own careers at Halfords. And we try and work with local employers to do exactly the same thing. So we will try, if it's possible, to get you work experience at local garages. But we would expect really for our students to do at least 1 week of work experience and find that placement themselves. We will then go out and check that for health and safety and make sure that it's safe for the students to go into that particular garage, and that will be part of their course.
Yeah.
Okay, great. And I mean, whilst we're in here, I mean, we've shown a lot of the practical work that students can do, but there is a lot of theory work that students do as well. And we've got classrooms that are just over here. We've got a bit of a different setup for class for teaching classes at the moment. But around here, we've got some proper theory rooms that students would normally work in. There's also changing area for overalls as well. Did we touch on that? I mean, the kind of equipment that students will need when they're studying motor vehicle courses. I mean, the kind of uniforms.
Safety equipment, yeah, PPE. Right, so PPE, you will need personal protective equipment that you will need to buy. We'll give you a flyer for that you can purchase at a discounted rate, and the minimum that you're going to need are workwear, which is a t-shirt and trousers. You can buy sweatshirts and so on, but they're particular supplier. However, as long as they meet the British standards within that, you're okay to buy those. So if you've already got some PPE that you've used elsewhere, that's okay. And of course, you need some safety boots to go with those as well. The rest of the equipment we can supply ourselves. So we have that, all the tools that you're going to need. If you're going to need face masks or perhaps gloves, we supply those as well. We're just started having students come back in after lockdown. So we're working with the guidelines the government's giving us, and we'll continue to do that as we go along.
Okay, great. And I mean, the students do need some financial support for uniforms. There are bursaries available.
Yeah.
So they can speak to our finance team that we spoke to Sam earlier, and obviously just get in touch if you need some information about that. Are we back over to you now, Naj?
Yes, thanks, Russell. That was really, really amazing actually to see those facilities. And thanks to you as well, Ralph. We've got some amazing facilities there, great massive workshop.
There is, and if you're still feeling unsure about the motor vehicle courses, please get in touch with us, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
Fantastic. Thank you very much, Rav.
Okay, thanks, Naj.
No worries. Just to let our viewers know, Rav has recorded a session for us about our motor vehicle courses, and that video can be watched back on our YouTube page, or it can be found on our Facebook page and also on our website as well. If you have enjoyed what you've seen so far, please do apply as soon as you can, so we can make sure that you've got a place for you in September. So over the next half an hour, we have a real treat for anyone who is interested in our construction trades and services. We will be joining my colleague Shobby, who will be giving us a tour of our workshops over at our Green Lane campus. Shobby will be joined by Moz, who is one of our tutors for construction multi-skills course. So hello Shobby, can you hear me?
Hi Naj, how you doing?
I'm fine. You might just need to put your camera the other way because at the moment you're lying down. Yeah.
Is that better?
That's better, yeah.
Brilliant, that's just what we need. Okay, so as Naj said, we're here at our Green Lane campus and I'm delighted to introduce everybody to Maz Baker, one of the lecturers who is going to show us all around. Over to you, Maz.
Excellent. Okay, well, thank you very much for coming and joining us on our virtual tour. We're at our Green Lane campus, our main base for all of our construction work. Follow me, I'll take you inside and show you around. So straight away at our entrance, you'll see we've got security, and safety and security is really important for all of our learners. And you'll notice all staff and students wearing ID badges, so we know who's on the premises. At the moment, because of the COVID-19 situation, you'll see that there's obviously social distancing signs and there's sanitizer areas. That's to make sure we're safe again. But once you get past that, college is going to feel like normal. So follow me in a little bit further and you'll see this is our reception area and this is our welfare area. So here we have student support services, industry placement officers will help you with work experience, our main reception, student services, everything to do with your contact details and financial support as well if you need that. So this way, we're going to come through and have a quick look at our canteen area as well. I've got a little internet cafe that you can drop into. You can obviously service on the internet for free in there as well. And here, it might feel a bit strange at the moment, but we've got our vending machines, we've got our canteen offering hot and cold food. And at the moment, we're set up for 2 meters social distancing. You've been watching the news, that may change, but we'll keep up to date with government guidance. So you'll see on this campus, we've got everything over the main Wisemore campus with bits of here, but just on a slightly smaller scale. So we come out of our echo-y canteen and we're into our student union room. So this is our student union room, where it's kind of like a student lounge. You see the fuzzball over in the corner, and again, an area to hang out with your friends, at the moment 2 meters apart, in between lessons and breaks. Okay, so we're going to look now at some of the actual classroom and workshop areas that we've got. And again, you'll notice on security, we let ourselves into the room. Okay. But this is one of our alpha plumbing workshops, and we have 3 workshops in plumbing, so we're really well equipped. This is actually about the medium-sized room. We also have a gas training room as well. And what we want to be able to show you here is the state-of-the-art technologies that you'll be working on. It's a mixture of boilers and also renewable technologies as well, because the whole of the plumbing industry is moving towards this renewable idea. You've been hearing about the clean air through COVID-19 and the reduction in emissions. Well, we're actually responsible for some of that in running buildings as well. So we're going to be looking at training you the technologies that are current and going to be used in the future as well. We also have a Worcester Bosch training centre as well, and again industry standards for plumbing. We have taps supplied by Gervit, we have fittings by McAlpine, and obviously boilers by Alpha. You can see there an Alpha Bay. So all of this is available for one learner to work in. We've got even underfloor heating, which some of you will be aware of. And again, it's growing in its popularity, especially when linked to things like ground source heat pumps. So even technologies beyond the normal boiler in the cupboard that you'll find at home. Okay, all of the courses that we offer in plumbing go from entry 3. So if you're not sure plumbing or electrical, you can start at entry 3. You can then go level 1 or level 2. And that may depend a little bit on your maths. You can even take you up to level 3 as well. That can be topped up with an NVQ level 2, which gives you that site card, that ability to work on site. We also have evening classes as well. What can we take you through? Sorry to look at the list, but there's so many, I've got to fit them all in. So we've got the gas foundation course, get you set up as a gas fitter, registered gas safe. We've also got apprenticeship programs you can go through as well. And also, if you've secured employment, we can get you onto an apprenticeship program. Everything's taught to industry standards. And just to let you know, one of our plumbing apprentices has managed to get through to the Screw Fix Trade Apprenticeship Final 2020. That's an accolade we're very proud of. Okay, we're going to head through to the next place now, which will be our brickwork workshop. Now, follow me through this corridor, through our fire doors,
It's not too big a campus. It's once you've been here a couple of days, you'll get the feel of where you're walking, where you're going to go. While we're just walking down to Brickwork, I'll tell you about our staff. All staff are industry qualified professionals. They're also either trained or training to be teachers, and some staff are beyond that and have degrees, things like that on top of their basic training, which you wouldn't always expect in our vocational areas. So we're proud of our staff that we have. Okay, this is our brick workshop. We've got lots of construction industry links with brickwork. Taylor Wimpey, most people have heard of the home builder. PTR, Design and Build, and Weinberg with bricks actually supply the bricks. So if we have a quick pan around our workshop here, at the moment it's empty because it's the students aren't in, as you're aware, but you can see we've got plenty of materials, tools and equipment, and you will have just noticed at the end of the workshop some high quality bricklaying examples on the walls. You'll also see some of our technology in the workshops as well. We've got interactive whiteboards all around, so demonstrations can be done electronically and in person. We're planning to launch a Taylor Wimpey Academy this coming year, but COVID-19 has slowed that down a little bit, but it makes sure our training is in line with the national standards. You may have heard of the National House Building Council. They maintain quality standards with all of the building industry. And Taylor Wimpey, specialised talks, masterclasses, site visits, work placements, work experience opportunities. We actually have 16 Taylor Wimpey apprentices in college this year, which is brilliant. Students in brickwork have also done community projects as well, and that includes things like the canal restoration project in Lichfield, and we have classes for 16 to 19-year-olds, level 1, 2 and 3, plus apprenticeships. We can also do evening courses as well. Okay, where are we going to next? Let's head back, I think, to multi-skills. There's so much to show you, it's so little time to put it all in. Okay, we're going to pop in via painting and decorating. And if this was smell-o-vision, you can smell the paint. It's a lovely feeling being in here. We're going to take you through painting in a minute. We're going to head upstairs first of all and look at our multi-skills workshop. So this is a bit like Challenge Alley for this bit. If you're old enough to know what that means. Okay, so this is our multi-skill workshop. If we come in a little bit further, now multi-skills means maintenance operative or property maintenance, a little bit of skill in every area to make you a rounded tradesperson. So you can see our bench joinery here. You can see we've got a roofing area there as well. You'll see we've got some machinery, chop saws and things like that, and various bench tools as well. And then if we head back down here, you'll see we've got small bays, which have got all the components that you're going to need for hanging a door, for doing plasterboard, for skinning over the plasterboard, and also doing tiling inside, because tiling is quite a big part of that. Think of a kitchen fitter, you've got to do a little bit of everything. A bit of plumbing, a bit of electrical, a bit of carpentry, a bit of plastering, maybe some bricklaying as well. All of that is covered on this course. Okay, we're going to head down the back staircase now. And just while we come through, that's it to plumbing, back to painting, you'll see here that we've got some good and exciting information coming through with painting and decorating. And namely, that is that we've got the Bell Academy and the Dulux Academy. You've probably heard of Dulux as a paint manufacturer and Bell as a painting contractor. We get masterclasses, we get equipment, we get training, we get work experience, all of those available for our students on these programs. And we're very proud of that. We're also having prizes as well, provided by some of our suppliers, so the students have got something to work towards. And also Q1 tapes, they also provide quality tools and equipment for our learners as well. Full-time courses, 16 to 19-year-olds, level 1 and 2, plus apprenticeships as well. Okay, let's head into plastering. So as we head back this way, we do actually have, in fact, let's go just quickly down here, because you'll see here, each of the painting workshops have, the students have a bay area, like a standard lounge kind of room, plus they have a small staircase to work on as well. So each learner is working in a realistic working environment. It's not just a case of doing it on boards, we've actually got the places to work on as well. So as we head towards plastering, we're going to tell you about the trips and visits. We do some excellent trips and visits every year, generally at no cost to yourself as a learner.
But we've done things like the build show, we do visits out to site, to building sites, and also exhibitions as well. So as much experience as we can give you, we will try to do so. Just as we head into plastering, quick look at this. Even though this is a workshop, you can see how clean and tidy it is. We also have interactive boards and technology used within the workshop environments as well. Okay, so through here into our plastering bay. In fact, before we look at this, let's just have a quick look outside as well. So we have a yard, very much like you'd see on any kind of building site. And within the yard, we've got our sacks of equipment, tools and materials, skips for clearing waste. We also have drainage areas out here that the multi-skill students work on, and also some rig work undercover. So you get used to working outside as well as inside. Okay, let's go back in. So plastering at the moment, it's a big empty space, but we need that for plastering. If you look on this wall on this side, you can see some rendering going on. If you look on the other side of the workshop over here, you'll see some dry lining and plastering taking place, skimming, as well as putting up coving and things like that. So we've got the whole range of plastering work. This is mainly to do with multi-skills as part of the course, but we do also run level 2 plastering courses for adults in the evenings as well. So remember, all of these courses are available day and evening. Okay, we're going to go up a back staircase here, so I hope we don't lose you in the connection I just set on the stairs there. And we're coming up here because we're going into carpentry. Okay, so a little bit quieter up here. This is our main carpentry workshop. Again, we have more than one. We have another one just off campus. And at this end of the room, we've got some of our machinery over at the back. We've got the benches here for bench work. And if we spin round, I'll walk down this side. You can see again, crafts and things available for learners to work with. Roofing jigs we've just looked at, and also bays in the middle for things like kitchen fitting, and also hanging doors, putting up stud work, because carpentry importantly has two aspects: site carpentry and bench joinery, and those two things go together. Also Howdens, you may have seen their factory units around, they supply a lot of materials as well, and also the people that make the locks at Yale also give us training at their premises as well. So again, industry experience, standard stuff you're going to be using on site as well. The program is very varied, covers all of those bits, and will lead you to that qualification in bench and site joinery. We've got full-time courses for 16 to 19-year-olds. We've got levels 1, 2, and 3 plus apprenticeships. We also have evening classes as well. Okay, we're going to head back downstairs. We're going to go through electrical, and then we're going to look at a few more details down there. Okay, so mind I step on this bit. And back through this way. Now, as part of multi-skills, I want you to understand that that is a maintenance operative program. So it's like a property maintenance program. The difference with multi-skills and the other courses is we have an entry 3 level point. So you can come in at entry 3. And what we mean by that is it's below level 1. You might not be sure which trade you're interested in or what job you want to go to. And it allows you to try a little bit of each of those. After that first year, you can then progress either to do full-time multi-skills or to do painting and decorating, carpentry, or bricklaying as an alternative option. So it gives you that option. It may also be that we recommend entry 3 to you if your English and maths score is too low, and we need to help you develop that to be able to manage the English and maths involved in the program. Okay, so that's an important point to remember. Right, we're going to head through here to electrical. And just before we enter, I want to show you some signage up here. Just to mention, everyone's very aware of PPE, personal protective equipment. We've heard about it because of the COVID-19 situation. In construction, we always have these kind of minimum standards of safety boots and high-vis jackets. So you can see I've got my high-vis on, I've got my safety boots on, that's steel toe caps so that I'm safe. Also, if I tread on anything, there's got protectors in the sole of these as well. As a student, we supply you with your high-vis material, glasses, goggles, gloves, anything else you need. But you do need to supply your own safety boots. That's going to cost you between £20 and £40 for a cheapish pair. We can help you with that if finances are a difficulty in your household. A blue sign like this in a circle means mandatory, you must wear them. That's why I've got them on before I take you here. Okay. Now, the electrical workshop, we also double checked. We worked on live electricity from here. So we came through earlier, we made sure the assessments are all finished, it's safe to be in here. And we've got a range of things. So we've got individual bays, and again, you'll see lots of holes in the wall. You'll see bits of things fitted to the walls and benches. So there's a bit of engineering skills, there's some manual practical stuff. And of course, we all know that electrical has an awful lot of maths behind it as well. So some of that engineering technical stuff is required as well. Across the main workshop, you'll see it looks a little bit funny at the moment because there are assessments taking place. So these are materials ready for assessment and also preparing the workshops ready for you coming in next year. At the back of the workshop as well, we have our assessment bays where our engineering assessments are taking place as well to make people ready to actually work out on site and in the industry. And I've got to run through a couple of courses for you with that as well. We'll head down this way. And you can see again, we've got industry standard tools and equipment, and the qualifications are level 1 or 2 as your starting point, and that will depend on your level of maths when you first come to us. So good maths onto level 2, need some development with your maths onto level 1. Level 3 course, which is what gets you ready to actually work on site and get you to a competent level, you need to have done your level 2 first to move on to the level 3. As well as the full-time course, we do offer part-time and evening options, and we also have apprenticeships. Evening short courses are available. Something called the 18th edition, electricians will know what we're talking about there. Inspect and test is also available. We're even moving into the electric car charging point training program as well. So there's a whole range of things, remembering those renewable energies too. Loads of industry links within our electrical department to the NICEIC, which is like an electrical industrial body. They provide talks for learners, making sure that it's industry standard and current. Also, a company called Denman's, CEF, and Fluke Electrical, also suppliers and manufacturers within the industry, and they provide industry standard tools and equipment for us to work on, for our learners to work on, and our staff to be trained on as well. Also developing some local work experience links in electrical. That's Dukes & Co, or RD Dukes & Co, electrical engineers based in Walsall. It's good to be working locally with employers who've got a high standard and a good reputation as well. Okay, we're going to head back through this way and towards reception. Again, you'll just notice we've got all the COVID-19 stuff, so there's hand wash sanitation for everyone in the rooms as well. Okay, so throughout the corridors, and you're going to see a few, hope you can hear that as we walk through, students coming and going as well. You'll also see displays on the wall, examples of students' work, things that have been done before, that it's important to know that it's not just us telling you these are good things, we actually do them. For example, people using scissor lifts and access equipment, have people in to do those kind of demonstrations. We go and actually see those people on sites as well, and make sure we work with them on site too. I think if you come through this way, we'll just show you quickly. I think we've still got a couple of minutes left. So we'll show you some of our classroom, which you might think that's not very exciting, but we want you to know that we do have well-equipped classrooms as well. So don't worry about the do not enter sign, that's to do with the COVID stuff. We're only coming in here because there's not a class in here at the moment. Okay, so what we have here is one of our CAD rooms. You can see that there are 2 computers per desk, plenty of space to work on. Smart screen at the end of the room. There's aircon units in here to keep the temperature down, and we've also got a staff PC at the front. This particular room is CAD equipped, computer aided design equipped, and you can see some examples of those types of things on the walls as well. But the idea of showing you this is that a lot of our rooms are ready for being blended learning. So we've got the mixture of online as well as straightforward talk lessons, and a lot of the classrooms are like this. Some of them have computers around the outside and tables on the inside. Because of the COVID-19 thing, at the moment, we are working on social distancing. So a room like this, it would be every other table that would be used at the moment. Again, we will update that as the government update their guidance to us as well. But no, we're going to keep you safe as well as be able to teach you what you need to learn. As a teaching team in construction, we're working really hard at the moment on moving a lot of our resources and materials online, and also making sure that we're upskilling ourselves and being able to teach online
as well as doing the practical work in the workshops and the classrooms when we need to as well. So we're getting ready for that start. It's different for all of us, but we will be looking after you when you come in, so you can know that that will be safe as well. Okay, let's head back up this way. And we're going to take you upstairs, and we're just going to show you our library. So we've got a little way to go. We're using a one-way system, so we're going to use this staircase at the moment to make sure we don't meet anyone coming down. So you can see we've got our up system there, the other staircase is the down system.
So while we're going up these stairs, Mars, can you just give us an idea of a typical day for a student? How long they'd be on campus?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I think the thing we normally say is that it is slightly different from what you're used to in school. So you need to be aware that in school, and well, until the lockdown, you would be in from 9 till 3, all day, all week. In college, it's slightly different. Sometimes we'll have what we would call an industrial day, so 9 till 5. We might even work 9 till 6 on occasions. And what we also say is that generally, most full-time college courses will run for 2.5 days a week. So you might be in Monday all day, Tuesday all day, and half a day on a Wednesday. Now, again, we don't know about the COVID-19 situation, but before that, you would normally do roughly half in the workshop and half in the classroom. So we think that that's probably going to be slightly more workshop time, slightly less classroom time, because you'll also be doing some of your work at home or distance learning using the internet and using what we call GOAL, which is our virtual learning environment as well. So that would be a normal day, a mixture workshop and classroom, majority in the workshop at the moment, but with a mixture in the classroom. You have a whole range of lessons, so let me take you through those. If you, let's pick painting and decorating, we've not talked about them as much as the others. So painting and decorating, you go into the workshop, you might learn how to prepare a surface, rubbing down a surface, preparing that, getting the paint ready to put an undercoat on. You then might come up and do a painting and decorating theory lesson, all about the different types of preparation tools and equipment you can use. Then you might come into a classroom and do a tutorial lesson, and that would be on citizenship, something about working in society, fundamental British values, and those kind of things. Then you might go back down into the workshop and do some more work in the workshop. Then you might come back and do some English and maths, either GCSE, functional skills, or even industrial maths and English. So people who've already got their GCSEs, we're going to help you get ready for the workplace by giving you very specific developmental English and maths as well. All of those classes together with one additional one called work-related learning will get you ready for going into the workplace. So that's a kind of standard day, if there is such a thing. Every class is going to be slightly different, and you need to check that with your individual tutors when you get to the point of applying. Okay, we have a quick look around this room. We mentioned about every other computer being roped off, and you can see at the moment that's what's happened in the library. The library here, though, I've got to say, there's no one to show you, which is a shame. We've got brilliant librarians at this campus. I'm really impressed with them. They come up, give us the information we need. They'll help you find stuff that you need. They'll help you find stuff on the internet, help you with study skills. They'll just about help you with anything, to be honest. At the back of here, we've also got books. So we still use textbooks. A lot of work is done online, but we do have some technical textbooks used for the construction industry as well. So this room is available to book computers to be able to come in and help you with your studies. So why should you come to construction? That's got to be the final question, hasn't it? Why do I want you to come here? Why should you come here? Okay, I'm going to try and sell you now what I can about construction, because to me, I've been involved in the industry all my life. My father was a jobbing builder, so he used to do extensions on houses and things like that. Self-employed for half of his life, never went one day without work, which may sound like an exaggeration, but it's true. He always had work because he was very good, very conscientious, very skilled. He was a master craftsman. So growing up, I was in that environment. I went from school into college and did painting and decorating. And I discovered that actually the industry is brilliant. People treat you with respect. It's good fun. There's lots of kind of banter and joshing and having fun as well. provided that you're safe with it. But once you've got that skill, you've got that skill for life. And the industry, yes, it goes up and down with recessions and those kind of things, but there is evidence around that with the house building required, with things like HS2 and infrastructure, this idea of maybe moving away from vehicles so much and into public transport means there's going to be work for years and years to come. And the people who are good, well-trained and good tradespeople, not just good in their head or good with their hands, but both together, are going to be in a really good position to be able to make the best of the market that's coming. So good time to get trained now. Those jobs will start coming back into fruition over time. We always need buildings. We need to build them and maintain them. So both those things are going to help you in that regard. Some people have said there is 700 different career routes within construction. And we've just given you a whirlwind tour today, very, very quickly showing you one or two things. If you've got any questions, contact us. We would love to have that discussion with you and be able to tell you a bit more detail about the industry. One other thing is I didn't stop at just doing the trade. I actually went on and did something called a BTEC in construction, and then ultimately an HNC, a higher national certificate. Now, you may have heard in the press about T levels. So I want to tell you just a little bit about the T level program. Once you've got to level 3 in a trade, there kind of isn't anywhere else to go. You can become a master craftsman with City and Guilds, various things you can do, but qualification wise, you're at that level. So the next progression is to look to work in the office. And if you're going to move into an office environment, then we would be encouraging you to do the built environment program. So T levels will get you ready for working in the construction professional environment. And that can mean a site manager, it could mean a quantity surveyor, it could mean a trainee architect or designer or architectural technician, building control, all those kind of things can be done as well. So don't just think craft and all the way through. After that, onto university potentially as well. And you can do a degree in construction. We have lots of links with local universities. We can help you with that as well. So you might only be thinking about September at the moment, and that's fine and that makes sense. But don't just think of September. Think actually there's loads beyond this as well. This could set you up for life if you come to us. You'll find staff very friendly, very helpful, encouraging you to do well. We expect high standards though as well. We're getting you ready for the workplace, so don't come in thinking I can mess around, I can do what I did at school. We'll give you a second chance, but you need to make sure that you give it your best and you will get out of it what you put into it as well. That's very important to know.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Mars. We've just got a couple of minutes to go. So just before we finish, can I just ask one last question that's come in through our Facebook feed? It's from Jack, and he just wants to ask about apprenticeships in the sense that, for example, you might be somebody that starts in a full-time construction-based course, and then suddenly the apprenticeship opportunities of your dreams might come up. So what would happen at that point? What would we do?
Brilliant question, Jack. Absolutely excellent. Now, the number one thing to say is all that we're doing is trying to get you into a job. So all of our full-time courses are all about getting you ready for employment. If you get that perfect apprenticeship position, come up halfway through a course, we will be celebrating with you. We'll say, well done, we will now support you. As a college, it's quite simple actually. We do what we call a transfer. So you don't lose the course, you don't waste what you've done. You transfer from full-time into what we call employer responsive. That's the term we use. And it means you've moved from full-time learner-based training into now apprenticeship employer-based training. So it's a win-win. You've got what you needed, you transfer, you're onto another course, still doing the same thing, still learning the same stuff, still with the same teachers a lot of the time, and the same students will be in the same room. So all it is, internal transfer, go for it. We think you've done really well. If you get that placement in year, that's fine.
Excellent. And on a sort of similar basis, it may well be that a student starts on, for example, a plumbing course, but then suddenly decides that they want to do electrical instead. Again, what would sort of happen then?
Yeah, that's a little bit more tricky. I don't want to missell you this, so we'll be really honest with you. Within the first 6 weeks of college, realistically that's the first month actually, but it's technically 6 weeks, you have the chance to transfer from one program to another. So if you sign up for plumbing and think, this isn't quite me, I want to move to electrical, we can accommodate that provided you say early enough. But it has to be before that 6 weeks. Otherwise, you've missed too much college, you can't catch up. So lots of it is about talking to the right people, getting guidance from us. So making the phone calls, the emails, having the call back from a tutor and being sure you're on the right course at the right time. We don't want you to fail. We don't want you on the wrong program. Okay.
Amazing. So I think we've covered absolutely the A to Z of Green Lane here, haven't we, today, all in the space of 30 minutes. So thank you very much, Moz. I think now we're going to head right back to Wisemore Campus. If Narjit is there. Yes, she is.
Thanks a lot, Shelby. Thank you very much, Moz.
Good, thank you.
Fantastic. Can I just say, Moz, absolute superstar, managed to show us so much stuff within half an hour and gave us so much information as well. So hoping our viewers find that really, really useful. The workshops over at Green Lane are fantastic, really, really good facilities. And like Moz, a lot of the other tutors that are based there are just full of bags of knowledge, and they're a friendly bunch of people, and it's a really great campus to be working on. So thank you to Shelby and Moz for that. So coming up in the next half an hour, we will be covering creative arts, apprenticeships and work experience. But over the next segment, we will be talking about our computing and business courses. So if you are interested in that, please stay tuned in. I will be joined by Neil Robinson, who is one of our computing tutors. Neil, are you there?
Yep.
Hi,
Can you hear
Neil,
me?
how are you? Okay.
I'm good, you okay?
Nice to see you. And
You
we've also got Russell in the background at our CISCO Academy. So Neil, what I'll do first is if I just ask you a little bit about what computing courses we've got there, and then we'll transfer over to Russell so we can have a look visually at one of the facilities that we've got available. So yeah, Neil, if you want to give us a brief overview on the computing courses that we have on offer.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So a real brief, quick overview of what we offer in computing. So we offer a range of courses within the department, starting right at level 1, all the way up to level 6. Level 6 being our Bachelor's of Science Honours degree. So within our computing department, you can actually end up with a degree at the end of it. We do that in partnership with Birmingham City University. It's a full Bachelor's of Science Honours degree, just like you get at university. So all courses ranging from level 1 to level 6. So there's pretty much a course for everyone that we have. Level 1 then is a 1-year full-time course. We don't dictate that there's any formal qualifications needed for the level 1 course. Entry onto that is determined by interview and potentially an initial assessment to assess the maths and English skills of applicants. Then we have a level 2 course. Again, it's potentially a 1-year full-time course, or it can be 2 years full-time. It depends on the student's achievement of maths and English GCSE, which is particularly important to progress onto level 3. For the level 2 qualification, we are looking that students and applicants have got 5 GCSEs at grade 3. And again, there's an interview initial assessment as well. Both of those courses are quite generic, so they teach a range of different computing skills and cover a range. So for example, they might look at the computer system itself, how it works, the components inside it, how to build a computer system, how to maintain it. You might do some bits on databases and spreadsheets, using some animation software to produce some animations, a bit of coding and programming and website design. So they teach you some underpinning knowledge and some a range of disciplines of computing. Level 3 then, we have a range of different courses actually on offer at level 3. At level 3, you have to specialise when you get to level 3. So it's no longer a broad spectrum of computer disciplines. We sort of narrow it down a bit at level 3. So we offer our first pathway we offer is in software design and development. So you can do a 2-year level 3 BTEC in software design and development, it's equivalent to 3 A-levels. Or you could do a level 3 BTEC in cybersecurity and networking. Again, that's 2 years, equivalent to 3 A-levels. And now we also offer, I'm sure a lot of people are starting to hear about them now, is the T-levels. So we also have a T-level, which will be available, again, that's in software design and development. The difference obviously between the T-level and the BTECs mainly is the T-level provides 20% time work placement, and 80% of your time is in classroom, doing classroom study and classroom learning. Once you've completed the level 3, obviously the progression routes available to you is you could look at finding employment. You could try and look at finding employment in a programming coding sort of position, junior software developer or something like that, or as a junior IT technician, or you could look at applying obviously for university. But as an alternative, we do also offer HE courses at the college. We offer a level 4 H&C, level 5 H&D, and obviously there's also our level 6 honours degree programme as well. And again, both of those, we have 2 streams at HE level. You can either do H&C, H&D level 6 in networking, or you can do a H&C, H&D and level 6 in software design and development.
Fabulous.
That's just a short overview.
Thanks a lot. Sorry, Neil. Russell, we'll just come over to you now, if that's okay. So CISCO Academy is one of our networking academies. Russell, don't know if we can see.
Okay, yeah, welcome. Hello, Nigel.
Hi.
Hello. Yeah, welcome. I'm just standing outside our CISCO Networking Academy. So if we just take you inside here, you'll see some of the equipment and facilities that students will be working on. So the big servers here and the computers through the middle and at the back. Neil, can you just give us a bit of an overview of what I'm seeing here?
Yeah, so this is one of the labs that we use. So the main students in here are students on the networking and cybersecurity pathway. You can see the 2 cabinets in the background. They're full of switches and routers, which you obviously need to set up a computer network in a company or organisation. Yeah, so there's the 2 cabinets. You can see all the cables that are used to connect the PCs up so they can all talk to each other. They're all our CISCO grade switches and routers, so really, really expensive equipment. The best up-to-date stuff that we've got all available. As you move around the room, you've just got basic 2 sets of PCs. Each of the PCs on the bottom benches are all sort of localized, so you can connect them up to your and configure your own network in that room. And then some of the other PCs are all college network PCs. So they allow you to access the college network. So because we've got some computers in there that are not on the college network, it allows you to have like your own sort of, it allows you to set up your own sort of network off the college network and configure as much as you want and experiment as much as you want off the college network in a sort of separate environment. You probably see bits of components and stuff as well. I can see a tub there with some random loose cables in. That's a computer that's obviously someone's taken apart and taken some components out. It's on a anti-static mat, which is for safety reasons. When you're working on computers, those mats prevent any static damaging the components inside it. That's been stripped pretty bare. There's not much left inside it. So yeah, that's a short rundown of that room. I don't think there's anything else worth explaining. No, that's about it.
No, I think that's okay. Back to you, Nigel. Have you had any questions come in?
No, we haven't, unfortunately. We're on to our next segment as well, but that's really great, Neil, what you've...
Can I just share one of it? One thing I forgot to mention is we do offer extra qualifications as well on top of your main qualification. Whilst you're studying with us, you get lots of opportunities to gain vendor qualifications, Microsoft Office specialist qualifications, MTAs, which are Microsoft Technical Associate qualifications, CompTIA, which is a vendor qualification, which makes you a qualified IT technician as well. So we offer not just your core qualification, like your BTECs, etc. You can also gain additional qualifications on top of that to boost your CV.
Fantastic. That was some really good ones there. Thanks for dropping those one in as well. Thanks, Russell, and thanks a lot, Neil. Thanks for your time. And we'll, if anyone wants to find out any more in-depth details about our computing offer, please do visit our YouTube page where we have an in-depth video discussing what we offer, careers that are available in this area, and lots of other bits and pieces. And that video is available on our YouTube and Facebook pages and on our website. Next, we will be talking about our business courses that we have available at Walsall College. Our range of courses include law, accounts, as well as marketing and management. To tell us more, I am now joined by Jeremy Bridgman, Head of Curriculum for Business and Computing. So just waiting for Jeremy to join. Hi, Jeremy.
Hi, Naj, how are you?
How are you? I'm fine, you okay?
Yeah, brilliant, thanks.
Thanks a lot for joining us today. So if you want to just start off by just talking about what kind of courses you've got in your curriculum area and what sorts of careers they can lead on to.
Yeah, we've got a wide range of business related courses because people say, what do you want to study? You want to study business, but actually it's a catch-all, but there's a lot of really interesting specific areas within business. So we go from level 1 upwards. We do higher education here as well, but for our young people sort of just finishing year 11, getting their GCSEs, thinking, what am I going to do next? We've got, effectively, we're looking at the level 1 to level 3 qualifications. The level 1 is a general business level 1, a bit like computing, where there's no specific entry requirements. If you've really not done that well with the GCSEs, not done that well at school, but done enough, that not got the your D's and C's, etc., or the grades sort of 3s, 4s and 5s, then level 1's the place to start. That lasts 1 year, and it's a bit of a general course, and it's about re-engaging and really getting ready to progress. Then at level 2, we've got quite an interesting option. We've got your standard business, where we have a number of groups doing the standard business. We then have level 2 business admin, and we also have level 2 law, which is a CILEx, Chartered Institute of Legal Executives level 2 course. So we've got 3 options at level 2, all 1 year. And normally alongside those qualifications is where students resit maths and English GCSE if they need to. Even if you've got one of the 2 and you're doing the other one, you'll probably need to do a level 2 course before going on to the level 3. So the ideal opportunity to resit your GCSE, if you need to resit a GCSE, is when you're doing a level 2 course for a year. Okay, then level 3 is where we start to have some really interesting options. We've got your classic sort of business and management 2-year course, and the level 3 courses are all, the 2-year courses are all 3 A-level equivalents, and they're aimed at allowing students that want to go on to university. Some students go on to apprenticeships, others go straight into the workforce, so they're really flexible. So you've got your business and management. We've got a new program that we're starting in September. It's business and marketing, although it's a new marketing qualification, which is really interesting. It's got work experience involved and a lot of digital marketing. Exactly what we're doing now is a lot of digital e-marketing. So yes, you can do marketing, the traditional marketing, but this is really a new program. First time of teaching is in September, and we're really excited about that. It's a great course, and I think it'll suit a lot of young people wanting to get into marketing, get into business, understand about the digital world and how that can help businesses. We also do business and accounting. So again, that's a sort of a 2-year BTEC program. And then we do a really interesting, and I have to say quite a tough 2-year qualification, where students do the equivalent of 3 A-levels. They do equivalent of an A-level in criminology, applied law, and business. So 3 quite challenging qualifications, but really good for those people wanting to go on to university, in particular to study criminology, study law, or go on and do the CILEx route, do the apprenticeships of CILEx, and then move into a law career that way. So we've got quite a wide offer at level 3. We've also got business administration, 1-year program at level 3, which is really designed for those young people that just want to do a year and get a job in the workplace. They want to work in business support, business admin. They're not interested in going to university or higher education, and they don't want to spend a couple of years. They want to spend 1 year and get themselves in the workplace, working, earning money. So that's where we are. We're also planning, possibly not for September, but we're expecting there to be a bit of a late start this year as well, a bit more flexible. Some young people may be resitting GCSEs in the autumn, to be looking at doing a warehousing and storage, logistics and warehousing level 2 starting during the year, which may appeal to some people as well. So really excited by that.
Sure, that's fantastic. What kind of jobs would that particular course lead on to?
Well, that course, we find a lot of our students already work in logistics and warehousing at Amazon, at Yodel, and there's a lot of places in the area. What that allows people to do is to almost sort of fast track them through that. They get to become team leaders faster. They get to progress faster. They get to get a better contract faster. I do need to say, I don't know whether I haven't been listening since 3 o'clock, but for all young people who are thinking of joining us in September, need to be aware that our delivery modes for teaching are going to be different this year with coronavirus and COVID-19. So on all of our courses, students are going to have a blend of, there will be some face-to-face in small groups in college. There will be what we call synchronous or live teaching, where they'll log on and do some lessons live, do some workshops live. And then there'll be some sessions which I put up onto a goal, which I know we've been talking about, going on to goal, our virtual learning environment, where they can go on and work in their own time and get their knowledge in their own time. So there'll be less time in college. We're probably looking across business about 1 day a week in college, but students again do another day, day and a half to work. So they'll still do the same amount of hours, but less time in college.
Okay, and just if you can maybe limit this to about a minute, so we're just running short for time, I'm afraid.
Sorry about that.
What kinds of work experience and
Right, yeah, we're starting to get some great contacts with work experience this year. All of our business and accounting students have gone out on placement. We've got solicitors firms that we've got students rotating through, so they go out for a week at a time. Although we're getting more and more extended work placements, so sort of 45 days plus. We were talking yesterday with HSBC Bank. They're going to offer quite a few work placements that people can do remotely, working from home. So that's going to be interesting, even including in marketing. So yeah, lots of work opportunities, and not just the traditional getting up and going in there. The COVID-19 has opened people's eyes to be able to work from home. So we're going to have a lot of students being able to do work placements from home as well. So that's going to be fascinating to see.
A lot of opportunities seem to have come out of this in a weird and wonderful way. But yeah,
absolutely.
Fantastic. Thanks a lot, Jeremy. Thanks for letting us know about a couple of the new courses that are coming up. Thank you very much. So
okay, cheers.
No worries. So remember, if you are considering a course with us, apply now and secure your place for September. You can find more information on our website about all the courses that Neil and Jeremy have mentioned. And you can also speak to our career and guidance officers if you're still a little bit confused or you're not too sure, what sort of avenue you want to go down. You can contact those our careers and guidance officers, and they are impartial as well, so they'll make sure that they'll give the right advice suited for your particular needs. Coming up at 5:10, we have a chat with our apprenticeships team and work experience, followed by hospitality, travel and public services at 5:20. But right now we have another great tour to commence. Our next segment is all about our creative courses, and I will now be joined by Alan. Alan is our curriculum manager of art and design, and we're also joined by Christine. Christine is a curriculum manager for fashion, graphic design and media. Welcome both, nice to see you guys.
Hello.
Hello, hi.
And we've also got Russell, who is joining us on the 4th floor, I think, by our art and design block, from what I can see behind him. So I think what we'll probably be doing, what we'll do is, whilst Russell kind of walks around and shows us the facilities, maybe Alan, Christine, if you want to just fill us in on what sort of areas are covered, what courses are covered in those particular areas, and then maybe Russell could take a breather and he could just tell us a bit more about what goes on in that section. So.
Okie dokie. So, Russell, are you going to kind of wander around generally, or how are you?
Yes, I'm up there in the art and design corridor at the moment. I can dip into a few rooms, and then I was thinking of going up to the photography room in a second. I mean, is there any art rooms that you'd like to show us?
Well, I think if you sort of pop into anywhere along that corridor, basically what you find in this area are a range of sort of general purpose art and design, fine art workshops, where you will see a hugely kind of varied array of work. I think the room you're in now at the moment is one of our level 2 spaces. So the students there have been working on some very, very large scale pieces, I believe, there. But I think, across the board with our courses, one of the things we try and do is kind of, for want of a better term, sort of educate the whole student. It's very much about kind of portfolio skills, so that it's not just about kind of dealing with creativity. It is about all the other kind of softer skills, whether sort of literacy, numeracy, interpersonal skills, social skills, etc., etc., etc. We encourage people to be as kind of curious and as inventive as they possibly can, and kind of basically just kind of experience everything that's around them. What you're seeing on the wall at the moment there are a range of large-scale paintings, I think, from some of our level 2 and level 3 art and design students. And I think shortly, Russell, you'll be coming to possibly some of the level 3 spaces, I believe, if yes, you will do.
This is the fine art studio in this room here.
Yeah, so
Just
lots and lots of general purpose space areas where kind of, you know, we work very in sort of quite a messy kind of way, or you know, sort of work at PCs and Macs and that kind of thing.
Alan, do our students get the chance to exhibit their work? I mean, as part of their course?
They do indeed. At the end of every academic year, or indeed during the year as well, we have some large-scale exhibitions, usually happening around and about now. So very shortly, our online creative festival, that will be in early to mid-July, will happen. Normally, we will be sort of exhibiting work both on site and off in the Sadler Centre in Walsall and all over the college as well. So yeah, you know, there's lots of opportunities for students to showcase the work and get it out there into the public domain. I can see that you're in the 3D workshop at the moment, looking at some some ceramic heads. So yeah, so on this particular floor of the college, you have, as I said, a range of general purpose studios. You also have some specific workshops like 3D. You have the photography area, fine art workshop, that kind of thing. So it looks like now you're heading down the photography corridor. So our photography programs, one of the kind of exciting things for me with this is that you can join us on a sort of completely beginners level course, level 1, progress through to level 2. These are part-time programs. And then our courses will take you all the way, oh, that's the dark room, all the way through level 3, right into level 4, 5 and 6 up to BA in partnership with BCU. So there is, you know, there are lots and lots of opportunities for you to pursue your sort of passion for that particular media all the way through it. It's a very exciting and dynamic area. What you're outside there, Russell, is the light trap between the prep area and the dark room itself. So I don't know if you want to climb into that or not.
Yeah, I don't know if I dare go in here. I don't know where I'll end up.
Yeah, but what we've, you know, what we're very proud of is that we run very, very clear kind of photography. It's up to you if you want to do that or not.
A bit dark for film.
Yeah, a very, very strong spread of programs which basically we work with digital media, obviously, but we're also very proud of our traditional sort of photographic practices as well. We have a large dark room, a large studio, several studio facilities, I should add, and you know, lots and lots of opportunities for students to sort of get out into the world and make work, really, and you know, engage with businesses, etc., etc.
Just a question, sorry. If anyone was interested in art and design courses at the college, in terms of applying for the course, I'm assuming you would want to see a portfolio?
We would indeed, yes. Admission generally is by a portfolio of work. You know, I think we expect generally people who may want to come onto the programs to be, you know, engaged, passionate, and sort of fired up about their particular area of interest. So we would, you know, we'd be expecting to see whether it was drawings, paintings, photographs, whatever it might be, you know, a body of work on which to sort of base that assessment of where best to place people.
Okay, that's great to know. It looks like Russell was just over at the photography. If he when he joins us back, that's fine.
Okay, well, I mean, I think generally in art and design as well, we just wanted to sort of briefly mention the spread of programs, because we offer courses from our level 2 program right the way through level 3 extended diplomas, and then into our foundation level programs and HNC, HND and level 6 degree programs as well. So there's a huge spread of stuff on offer.
Do you want to explain to some of our viewers what the foundation program is? Because I think there might be a few people that might not know what that is.
Okay, yeah. Well, foundations are really, really interesting and exciting kind of course. It's one of those programs that's been around for a very, very long time, and it's the traditional bridge between level 3 courses, whether that's a national diploma or whether that's A-level and university. It's very, very dynamic. It's 1 year long, and it's very, very immersive. So it gives students an opportunity to explore the sort of length and breadth of their interests. And the general aim of the course is, as with most of our other level 3 programs, to enable access into university. So on a course like that, you might study photography, 3D, sculpture, printmaking, fine art, etc., as well as having a personal studio space to sort of, build your skills ready for the university experience. I would say that something around sort of mid 90, about 95% of students will progress to university. All students applying, to university will achieve a place. The profile for that program in terms of grades are generally much higher distinction grades than the national average, and we usually have students progressing to very good universities, Central St Martin's, that kind of thing, so on and so forth. Now I can see that Russell appears to have
it's in the fashion room.
arrived in the fashion area. Over to you, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened to this person. This isn't a member of staff at stage.
Have you spotted something you like there?
Yeah. So Chris, could you just talk us?
Well, Russell has found himself in the middle room of the fashion department there, which is the pattern. No, it's not the pattern cutting room. It's the machine room. Sorry. So you can see the little green cloths are hiding all the industrial sewing machines that the students. There's one that the students have access to. So they learn to use all the industrial specific kit when they're learning to be fashion students. So they start, you've kind of got the end of the process there. They start with the design, and then they work all the way through to making patterns, drafting their own patterns, and then they make the clothes. There's ironing boards, industrial ironing boards. So Russell, if you go through that next door to your right, like Challenger, right there, you've got the pattern cutting tables. You can see the 3 pattern cutting tables. So the students draft their patterns on there for the designs that they've already created, and then they follow the whole process through from design right through to finished garment. So by the time they finish the courses, they know how to design and how to make clothes. And also there are aspects of textiles as well. So they can do prints, they can do all sorts of different embroidery techniques on their journey to design and make their clothes. So you can see there's quite a few. A lot of them have different purposes. So they're not all sewing machines. Some are overlockers, some are they create the hems and all sorts of different techniques. Okay. So if you go through the next door, right there we have the domestic sewing machines. They're all out. They're not usually out like that. They're out because they get tested once a year, so they have to be pack tested. So it looks like quite a heavy resource there of domestics, but they're usually in boxes away in a cupboard. So what they're sitting on at the moment is 2 further pattern tables for the students to make their patterns. So they can make the patterns in one room and then go through to the sewing machine rooms. And the fashion courses go through from level 1, part-time level 1, right through to level 6 degree level that we do with our partners at BCU, Birmingham City University. There's a whole spectrum of engagement that you can do at different levels.
Chris, do our students get the chance to put these, what they create on shelf?
Yes. Well, where you're virtually sitting in front of is the atrium there, Nudge, and that's where we have our catwalk show, which we have our own catwalk, and so in June, about this time, usually, we would be having our annual fashion show where the students of all different levels can display their work, and it's a big collaborative affair. We have media students involved, photography, dance, performing arts. We have a massive big collaborative event, which is one of the high points of the calendar for us.
Yeah, it's really vibrant. It is an absolutely fantastic opportunity.
Absolutely.
There's been a question actually that's come through from Facebook. What happens if you can't get a portfolio ready because you can't get to school or sixth form at the moment? And I guess this will probably apply for both yourself, Chris, and Alan.
I think the answer to that's quite straightforward. Just do whatever you can. Part of the exciting thing about creativity is that it is about working with reduced means. Sometimes you might have the most expensive high-end Apple Mac, but it's going to be, no use to you unless you've got ideas to drive that. So some artists work with very, very simple media indeed. Whether it's pencils, biros, whether it's out there in nature. So don't worry about that. Just do some stuff.
Yeah.
And enjoy it.
Yeah, the same for you as well, I guess, Chris.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we've had students have to, instead of making clothes full size, they've been working on Barbie dolls or whatever, whatever they've got around the house. So, it's just about applying creativity to this difficult situation, really. And, I mean, even if you come in with some drawings on lined paper in biro, at least we can see, what you can do with the means that you have. And we're expecting it to be an unusual year, and we're going to passion for the subject translates in a number of ways.
Absolutely.
They could do some blogging, they could do, there's all sorts of online things that they could be working, apps they can download, they could do work on their phones even. So don't be discouraged because you don't have a big fancy black folder. We can see through that and look at the core.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you're absolutely right, Chris. And at the end of the day, it is all about creativity. A question that I often have from parents is, if my son or daughter comes and joins one of these courses, well, are there any jobs? What are they going to do? And at that point, normally, I would ask them to pause and take a look around them and ask them to basically try and mentally remove anything that doesn't have a creative impulse behind it. So that then doesn't leave very much, because whether it is tables, chairs, floor coverings, whether it is the clothes you're wearing, whether it is whatever it might be, there are so many things in the world that need creativity to actually be part of that process. And also, during this very, very challenging time of lockdown, what have we been doing? Watching movies, reading books, playing games, crafting, making, whatever it might be. It's all part of that big picture, so to speak.
Yeah,
that's a great point, actually.
Yeah, and I think in terms of fashion as well. I mean, before the lockdown, there was a big backlash against fast fashion and the consumerism that's been going to come into a head, really. And now people are being able to have a bit of time, learn some crafts, really take time to reflect, what's valuable to people. And, and instead of thinking, I'm going to go up to Primark and buy 50 quid's worth of stuff that's going to last me a couple of months, is that they'll think, well, I'm going to invest, I'm going to buy something really beautiful that's been crafted. And so, we need those craft people. We need to educate those people how to do those, how to make things beautiful, not just fast.
Yeah. I can see that looks like Russell's in one of our media rooms. Hi, Russell.
Yeah. I'm just in. I'm just in one of our graphic design.
I was going to say, you've graphics, but you haven't. That's great.
No, I'm in graphic design room. So, could you tell us a bit more about those courses?
Yeah. Right, the graphics course. I think actually you're in one of the fashion rooms, but it's a good room to be in terms of the digital side of the curriculum. So this is where fashion students learn to work digitally and do designs on various packages that we use, which are industry standard. So also the room, pretty much identical where you are now, is a graphics room where again they work on their digital skills, but we want the graphic students to, rather than just kind of be able to just work online and digitally, we want them to develop their visual communication and visual studies as well. So as I can see, if you just move the camera to where those chairs are upturned,
Yeah,
that's it. That's it.
Yeah,
So
the graphic design room isn't accessible at the moment, but so
yeah,
yeah,
no, that's fine. It illustrates it in the same way. So those tables there are for students to be able to break out from working on the computers and work on sketchbooks and work in more, you know, traditional media. So they can then use that to scan back into the work they're doing on the computer. So they get a really good, unique mixed media approach to graphics.
I think in many ways, you know, it's about workflow, if you want to put it like that, so that, for instance, whether it is in a graphic design studio where you can move from digital to analog and back again, it's the same with photography in terms of the fact that we have digital studios, digital labs, but equally we have kind of traditional wet dark rooms, etc., etc. So in fashion as well, that thing about shifting between the design process and the making and back to the design again, I think those connections are really, really important.
Yeah.
Just a quick one. In terms of the tutors that teach these areas, they're all from industry already, aren't they? So they've got a ton of.
Oh yeah, a lot of them are still practitioners in the industry. So they've worked in industry, but they still work as practicing artists, or you know, work in, you know, in the industry that they teach. So they have up to date knowledge of the industry, and they can keep translating that over to the students and get fresh ideas. We also have industry informing the work that we do with the students, as well as setting projects for them. You know, we get live briefs a lot of in all of the subject areas really. We get people contacting us all the time saying, you know, could the students design a logo or produce a film, or you know, do a mural. So we're constantly inundated, and we accommodate as many of those as possible, which we feel will enrich the curriculum and give the students, you know, more diversity in their portfolios.
Yeah, that's really good. In terms of the software that students use, I'm assuming it will be the kind of the latest versions of software.
Yeah, the students get all the latest Adobe suite through Home Access. There's no need to, you know, to invest in expensive kits in order to join any of our courses. They can do things on, you know, the minimum spec. You know, behind you, the learning decks. We encourage students to work, you know, outside lessons and either in college, or now we're, you know, doing more from home. You know, they can do it from Home Access and work at home, wherever they're comfortable, really.
Sure. So it looks like Russell. Now you're in the media room now.
Yeah, I've now gone down to media, Chris. So
okay. Yeah.
Give us a bit of an overview of what goes on in there.
Okay. Yeah. In this room, I think you're in the Mac room there, which is the editing suite. So the students who they again, you're at kind of the end of the process there, which they have planned their shoots, storyboarded in answer to a brief, and then they filmed footage. And then they come in and they use the Mac suite to edit the work that they're doing. Again, on the industry standard kits, but also the programs.
Do we have we've got like a green room as well?
Yeah, the TV studio. Yeah. Yeah, I think you need to go 2 along for that one.
Okay.
It should be open.
Oh, here we are.
There we go.
Yes.
So this is where we do a lot, because you've got the green screen, so students can then project anything they want, their imaginations onto there from when they're filming. They can also do interviews in there. You've got all the light kits, and they've got cameras, film, or everything you need really, sound equipment.
Sorry, you might hear an ice cream van behind me now. It's that time of the day when the ice cream van decides to pop round.
Yeah. You can buy ice creams, everything.
Wait for them to carry on. And again, media tutors and all the tutors across our
Yeah. Well, we have award-winning filmmakers on our team, people that have worked in PR with all international TV programs. You know, absolutely, the wealth of experience is mind-blowing really on the team. They've, you know, anything you need them to have done, someone in the team would have had experience at it. Yeah. And they're a fantastic team. The whole creative industries team are, I would say that, But yeah, no, they're very keen, and
Yeah, no, I vouch for that, definitely.
Yeah.
Whilst Russell's moving on to the next section, do you want to just mention about our music provision? And unfortunately, we're not going to get time to pop to that particular campus, but
Oh, that's absolutely fine, Nigel. I mean, I
yeah.
think Russell may be popping into the venue. I don't know. I think
Yeah,
if he's heading downstairs.
I think he's probably. I was just going to say we are doing a specific music-related half an hour actually on the
1st of July, is that? Yeah.
So hopefully Derek and his team, our music department, can give you lots more in-depth information. But yeah, Alan, if you want to.
Yeah, no worries. This, in keeping with a lot of our other BTEC provision, we have a new level 3 course commencing this year with 2 distinct pathways, which is music performance, music production. You know, targeting the broad range of skills required to work within the music industry. As with the rest of the staff, we have, our staff are very experienced. They are, performing musicians, very wide skill set. Lots of opportunities and facilities in terms of access to resources. We've got 5, I think, or is it 6, 5 rehearsal studios, large scale performance venue, which I think that looks like where Russell is at the moment. Fully equipped recording studio, etc., etc. There you are now. Yeah, very vibrant and exciting course, which, like everybody else, they do an awful lot of sort of live assignments, and they work in conjunction right the way across college, performing at lots and lots of different events throughout the year, as well as externally, places like the Walsall Arboretum, etc., etc. Anyway, over to you, Russ. Hello.
Yeah, so I'm in the venue, which is, I think it's about 180 capacity.
Something like that, yeah.
Venue, isn't it? That we, as well as delivery, doing teaching, we do performances and things like that, don't we, Alan?
Indeed.
We have dance, acting, and the whole spectrum of musical theatre. Everything goes on in this room. Yeah.
And you can see there's a lot of kit, isn't there, up here? So,
oh yeah, absolutely. If you turn round into the behind you. No, sorry, the other way. Do a 360. There you go, in there.
Yeah, so you've got a control room there.
Yeah. That's where all the
lighting
sound,
control, sound control, etc.
Yeah.
What's nice about this space as well is it's really, really flexible. So we can fold all of the seating back, and suddenly the room is huge in terms of its capacity as well, just for kind of different types of performance.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because this room can be used for dance, but we also do have another dance studio as well, don't we? Which I'll take you to next.
Yeah.
Okay. Russell, will you have time?
Anything else?
Yeah, will you have time to pop to the printmaking room at all down the other end of the first floor corridor?
Yeah, of course.
Do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
I just want to have a quick look at the dance studio first.
Yeah.
Right.
So we do quite a lot of work with, for instance, the Birmingham Hippodrome, don't we? And is there anybody else we work quite closely with?
Yeah, the Birmingham Rep, the RSA, RSC. Sorry, RSA. Yeah, we have lots of small companies and national companies, local companies that we work with in dance and in acting and music as well. Yeah. Oh, the lights are not.
A little bit dark in there.
There we go. Yes. So that's a sprung floor with all the necessary health and safety. So my colleague's just been in there today. She's just had a meeting. She's just been dancing with a group of students in there. So they've been working during lockdown in small groups, small socially distanced groups, but they're still working hard on keeping their work going. So
yeah,
it might be worth mentioning as well about if this area also has changing rooms and areas for students to prepare for performances. I mean, is it worth letting people know what equipment that they need and what sort of what they'll need to bring when they're studying?
Yeah, when they start, it's just a case of bringing something comfortable that they can work in. We do provide uniforms for the for the performers. So particularly if they're working backstage, they wear black. But they've got because they work through not just the performance, they work backstage, they work in, you know, with front of house. So, you know, to keep everything professional, because they're actually a professional company, they wear this uniform that we provide for them.
What kinds of trips do our students get the opportunity to go to? I'm assuming they get a chance to go to theatre. And...
Oh, absolutely, yeah. They go to theatre, Birmingham, Stratford, London as well. You know, the National Theatre. So
and that's across creative industry. Students will go on visits to galleries, museums, whatever. Oxford, London, Birmingham, Liverpool, so on and so forth.
But not only do they go on trips, but you know, they've actually worked and performed with these, you know, these high-profile companies. You know, we've had students doing performances to start off, the larger performances, and yeah, absolutely brilliant experience they get.
Yeah,
phenomenal.
That would be amazing. It looks like Russell is
in the print room by the look of it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, this is one of my favourite rooms in the college. If you want to spin round there, Russell, I think you're in the you're in the prep room at the moment. So basically, this is where we prepare all screens and stuff like that for screen printing. But if you would like to go into the main room, essentially, if you're on a graphic design, art and design, fashion course, whatever, you will come through this area. We undertake, what have we got? Let's just think. Etching presses, screen printing, we do lino cuts, all that sort of stuff, monoprints. It's a very vibrant and quite exciting area.
Well, what's this?
Oh, you've got some. Watch your hands there, Russell. Don't get too close. But yeah, so we've got lots of very traditional presses. We work with very sort of analog media as well as digital as well, drying rackware. So it's a really exciting area, and pretty much all of our, certainly the art and design, graphics and fashion students will move through this space. So yeah, and I'm just thinking, Russ, is there anywhere else you're going to visit now, or is that pretty much it?
Well, yeah, I'm yours, Alan. You can send me wherever you like.
Chris, any ideas?
Well, can I just mention that we've got Performing Arts are going to be doing a live Facebook session, aren't they?
Yes, so next week we've got 3 sessions booked up. So we've got, I think Monday, I think it's dance. Tuesday we've got acting, and Wednesday we've got music. So if you want to tune in on Facebook Live, it's at 4 o'clock. It's for half an hour, and it is specifically just half an hour of those particular curriculum areas. So you'll get to find out things like equipment you might need, entry requirements, employers we work with, trips, work experience. It will be really in-depth information on those ones. So please do pop along and watch those if you can.
It's an exciting time for performing arts as well, because we're going to be joining more performances together, so students become what we call the triple threat, which is singing, dancing and acting. So they have more broad skills in order to be able to, you know, to find employment easier, but still be able to learn what they need to know in specialisms of dance and acting. So, you know.
Yeah, I think one sort of mere final thing from me here is our partnership with the New Art Gallery Walsall. Really important and sort of deep and rich partnership, which offers our students, you know, pretty much unprecedented access to the heart of their collections. We have students working on sort of curatorial projects. We have students exhibiting there. Yeah, it's a very exciting relationship we have, and I would sort of, one of the things students essentially are expected to engage with the gallery as part of, even before induction. You know, we recommend that students commence that process before they even, you know, start with us within their studies. So, and that certainly happens, you know, throughout the academic year. Students are invited to all of the exhibition openings, so on and so forth.
Can I just say as well, I mean, sort of going back a little bit to what you said, the question that you asked about portfolio and any worries that students have got about schools having the work, is that, you know, if they can keep some kind of little visual diary of lockdown, that would be brilliant. You know, to sort of just look out the window, you know, just things that they feel and are thinking about this time. It's such a unique time that that's going to be such a fabulous record of this time if they do that, you know. So rather than just do it as a purpose to get into a college, if they could do that just as a creative outlet, you know, that would be fantastic. And also, you know, if it's a student that does a more performance-based subject, that they could film themselves on TikTok doing a performance of whatever they want to do and show that. So, you know, there's lots of different things that they could do and apply their creativity to.
Fantastic. Lots of ways around and into this. So
Absolutely.
don't panic, everybody. I think
that's the beauty of the subject. It adapts to the different times.
That's fabulous. So that's great. We've come to the end of your section now. It's been really insightful, and hopefully the viewers got to see a lot of our fantastic facilities. And again, if anyone has got any further questions, please send an email over to info@walsallcollege.ac.uk, and we can send you questions through to Chris, Alan and their team of amazing teachers, and they're really helpful bunch, so they'll get back to you. So thanks, Alan.
No, that's great. Thank you, Russell. Thank you, Naj.
Thank
I've
you.
enjoyed it. Thanks. Bye.
So up next, my colleague Emma will be taking over on hosting duties, but we've still got a jam-packed schedule for everyone, so please don't go anywhere. Thank you, and it's been a great morning. So early afternoon, should I say? It feels like I've been on this morning. Hi Emma, you okay?
Hi everyone. Oh, that's been brilliant, hasn't it? Seeing all the facilities and looking around the college, it's been great.
It's been really great. So yeah, I'll leave everyone in your capable hands. Bye, everyone.
Thank you very much. So as Najit said, we have lots coming up in the next hour. So in this order, we have travel, hospitality and public services, we have hair and beauty, engineering, sports, science, early years and social care. And then we are also going to be on site too, so you will get to see a bit more of the college. But right now I am joined by Kirsty, who is going to tell us a bit more about our apprenticeships. We will also be going to Russell, who will be live on campus, and he will be giving us a tour of our job shop shortly. So hello Kirsty.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Good, thank you. Enjoying the tour.
Oh, good. No, thank you for joining us. So Kirsty, can you give us a bit of an overview about the apprenticeships that we offer and how people can apply?
Yeah, of course. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kirsty and I'm based in the apprenticeship team at Walsall College. So you might be wondering, what is an apprenticeship? So an apprenticeship is the combination of work-based learning with studying. So it's giving an individual the chance to really enhance their skills within a particular field of interest. So we have loads and loads of different apprenticeships at Walsall College that we have to offer, all the way from your level 2, so your kind of entry-level apprenticeships, all the way up to level 6. So we now deliver degree apprenticeships at the college, which we proudly do in partnership with Worcester University, which is fantastic, in loads of different fields. So you can do an apprenticeship in your business and professional areas. So that's like your customer service, business administration, all the way up to management apprenticeships. We also do your health and social care apprenticeships, so like your adult support worker, pharmacy, dental practices, all your kind of healthcare apprenticeships. You've then got engineering and automotive, and also construction as well. So they're massive fields that cover a whole scope of different apprenticeships, such as bricklaying, plastering, painting and decorating. So there really is something for anyone and everyone. So whether you're just starting out your journey to employment, so say you're 16 to 18, you've just left school and you're looking how to get on that employment ladder, then an apprenticeship is definitely for you. Or if you're looking for maybe a career change, you're fed up in your current day-to-day role and you want to explore something new, then there's certainly something for you as well. Or if you are actually in a role and you want to upskill in that position, then there's apprenticeship opportunities for you too. So I think sometimes there might be a little stigma attached in that apprenticeships are just seen as for 16 to 18-year-olds, but they're actually not. They're for absolutely anyone. So do get involved and do explore it if you are interested. There is a full list of all of the apprenticeships on the Walsall College website, so have a little look on there for some more information. But to apply for apprenticeships, we obviously put all of our vacancies on our website. But if you also go to the Find an Apprenticeship website, which you can just do by Googling, it's a gov.uk website, search your postcode, search your sector area of interest, so for example business admin, and then all the business admin vacancies in your area will pop up on there, and that is where you need to apply. So do have a look, take some time over your application, and then we actually receive your application in the job shop at Walsall College, and we will conduct telephone interviews, virtual interviews, hopefully soon some face-to-face interviews as well, because it would be nice to see you guys. And also you will sit some initial assessments. So they're just in maths, English and ICT. They're not to scare you away. They're just to check that you're at a level whereby we can get you through the apprenticeship, and also to see what other skills we can upskill you in. And Russell's there in the job shop now. I can see you, Russell.
Hi, Russell. There we go. Oh, Russell, we can't hear you. I think you're on mute.
Can you hear me now?
There we go. We can hear you now.
Right. Yeah. So I'm just outside the job shop, where first thing of interest, I suppose, is the screen there, which is a list of our current apprenticeship vacancies. So that's all vacancies that are available at the moment, and that's the same list that we distribute on an email that goes out every week, and you can see all these vacancies on our website as well. Yeah, do you want me to just give you a little look inside the job shop and what goes on in here?
Give us a tour. It's been a while since we've been in there.
Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, okay, the first room, that looks a bit sinister, but that's they're actually interview rooms, aren't they? So what goes on in here, Kirsty?
Yeah, so like I said, after that application has been completed, obviously we received your application and we will conduct an interview with yourself. At the moment, obviously these are over the phone or virtual, but in reality, whatever that is, we would do it in those rooms just there where Russell's just shown you. And that's just where we go through your application and we talk through what an apprenticeship is and what you've applied for, just so you are aware of what you're actually applying for.
Okay. I mean, is there anything else to mention that goes on into it? There's obviously the work experience team are here as well. So that's for placements for students as well.
Yeah, so the work experience team and the apprenticeship team are based in the job shop. So it depends on which route you're looking for. So if you're currently doing a course at the college, then we can look at getting you some work experience. We deal with loads and loads of different employers, from your small scale kind of SME companies to your larger scale companies such as NHS Trust, Perkins, Accord. We deal with a whole range of different employers. So there's something to suit everyone.
Oh, that's great. Thank you very much, Kirsty. That's been a really good insight into apprenticeships. And remember, if you would like more information about our apprenticeships, to visit our website. I would now like to introduce you to Jackie, who is our work experience coordinator. Hi, Jackie.
Hi.
Hi, Jackie. So could you tell us a little bit more about work experience placements, what students are expected to do?
Yes, of course. Alongside academic qualifications, well-planned industry placements equip students with skills and experiences that they get within the college environment. At the college, we have a specialist work experience team of industry placement officers who are linked to all the occupational areas within the college, and they're really keen to help students make the most of industry placement opportunities, whether that's a week-long placement with an employer or with the T-level qualifications, whether it's a more sustained relationship with an employer over a longer period of time. We want students to engage in really meaningful opportunities that help them build on the theoretical knowledge and skills that they're picking up in the classroom and see how those apply in the workplace. So whether students are looking for a career in construction or business or IT, performing arts, health and social care, we can help those students secure the placements that they need to be successful in future applications for jobs, apprenticeships or courses at university. The team at Walsall College sort of recognise that work experience is a different thing for different people. Some students aren't really sure exactly what career pathway they want to take. And a work experience opportunity with an employer can help them make the decision about what they do and don't want to do. Work experience is successful if it confirms that something isn't what you want to do and sets you on the right path for what you do want in terms of a career. So with our support, finding the right placement can set a student off on the right journey to the career that they're looking for. It helps the student build really crucial employability skills as well. Competition for jobs and courses is fierce, and employers are increasingly looking for real experience of the world of work. So they're not taking risks anymore. They know what a student can do because they've demonstrated it in a workplace beforehand.
Yeah, I think, sorry, I was just going to say, I think that's a really important point, isn't it? That students get the chance to actually go out in industry and see what sector they enjoy, and then they can make decisions in future from that experience.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's no doubting that going into a brand new work environment can be daunting. But we've got relationships with hundreds of employers across the West Midlands and nationally that we can help students tap into. The industry placement officer will work really closely with the student and the employer, so they're developing really solid relationships that help the student get the most out of the experience. And I think probably linking back to what Kirsty said about apprenticeship opportunities, we're increasingly seeing that employers are using work experience as part of their recruitment strategies. And I'm sure Kirsty would confirm that very often having a student on work experience then becomes an apprenticeship opportunity for a student. We're increasingly seeing employers contacting us with vacancies for our students. So I think whether a student is planning on a vocational course or a T-level course, or if it's an academic course, a period of work experience is a crucial part and often mandatory part of their study programme. And we just want to help students make the most of the opportunities that we've got with employers.
That's great. Thank you so much, Jackie, because I know when students go onto our website, they will see that we mention about work experience placements quite a lot because we like all of our students to complete them. So it's great that they've got so much support as well, and they can come to yourself for help. So thank you, Jackie. Thanks for joining us.
In the job shop for sure. So
thank you. Okay, so moving on now, we are going to aviation operations, cabin crew and travel and tourism. So I'd like to introduce Nicola, who is one of our lecturers in this area. Hi, Nicola.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. You?
I'm good, thanks. So Nicola, can you give us a bit of an overview about the courses that we have in aviation operations, cabin crew, travel and tourism, please?
Yeah, so like you just said, within the travel courses, there's 3 parts. So first of all, we have general travel, we have level 2 and level 3. So if you're interested in just having general knowledge about the whole of the travel industry, or looking at possibly entertainment, leisure, overseas reps, or possibly being a travel advisor, I would say the general travel route is probably the best. looking at geography and customer service. We then have the aviation route, so people who specifically want to work on the grounds at the airport, so looking at ground operations, check-in, arrival and departure escorts, passenger services. There's also air traffic control, immigration, security. The list goes on, so that there's a lot under the aviation umbrella, if you like. And then we also have cabin crew. So we look at obviously emergency, safety techniques, evacuation, survival, onboard service, and that's predominantly just looking at flying and being a cabin crew. So there's 3 parts to travel, so it's whatever the individual prefers.
Oh, that's great, Nicola. And we do also have Russell in our travel room now. Hi, Russell.
Oh, hi there. Yeah, I'm en route to a career in travel.
Where are you travelling to, Russell?
Yeah, well, not far away. So this is one of our travel rooms. What goes on in here, Nicola?
So mainly our cabin crew course and our aviation course use the mock-up cabin, as you can see just behind Russell. So we do a lot of our role plays, security, safety situations in there. But the travel course do use it as well for certain role plays that we need on the course. So you'll see all the passenger seats and one of our carts for the crew just there. So, and then if you just turn around, and then the travel course use it as well. And that's Barbados somewhere, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks amazing. This is a great space for students to learn.
Yeah, so we do use that quite often.
Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, well, thank you very much, Nicola. I'm sorry we can't spend longer. We've got a very strict schedule to stick to, so we're moving on now. But thank you very much. If you would like to find out more information about our courses, then please do visit our website. We are now joined by Emma, who is one of our hospitality and events lecturers. So Emma, can you tell us a bit more about the courses that we have available in this area, please?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Hello. Yes, so I can tell you about the courses that we've got. So depending on kind of what the individual wants, it depends on what avenue they go down. So we've got some sort of front of house courses, or we've got I call them chef courses. So we do a level 1, 2 and 3 in the chefing side of things. So the level 1 is based on kind of front of house and chefing kind of introduced next to each other, and then as they go on to level 2 and 3, they can then split down, so they're either doing front of house or they're doing a chef's course. And then we do also offer level 4 and level 5, which are the higher courses as well. So I think you can see Russell in the kitchens now, actually.
I was just about to say hi, Russell. On mute again, sorry. I think if you just unmute.
Yeah, so what type of kitchen am I in here?
So you're in one of our sort of our practice kitchens. So basically, if you higher up the camera again, you can see each student has their own individual bay. So what they have is you have the lecturer at the front, where Russell's standing now. They sort of create a dish step by step with the students, and then the students each go off to their own little individual bay and recreate the dish that they're showing them. And then at the end, they bring it to the front, and our chef lecturers taste them. They give them direction on, seasoning and presentation and things like that. But you can see that each student has their own sort of 6-ring burner. They have their own oven, grill, hobs and things like that. And then just on the wall on the left-hand side, there's a Promethean board as well. So sometimes they do sort of demonstrations through that as well.
That's fantastic. So Emma, this is industry standard then, isn't it? So that when students then go into the workplace, they are accustomed to all the equipment, they're trained in it, they know how to use it all.
Absolutely, yeah. So obviously our chef lecturers and our front of house lecturers, between us have got a number of years of experience. I won't say how many. I've got sort of a number of years of experience between us. So we're obviously able to tell them, teach them sort of the right hygiene standards, which obviously at the moment is more prominent than ever. And sort of teach them the techniques that they'll, the basic knife skills right through to sort of presentation skills and the things that they need to know to be able to equip them to go out into the industry to become employed straight away, hopefully.
Well, that's brilliant. Well, thank you so much, Emma. And it's fantastic that everybody watching has had a chance to see the kitchen, because obviously it's very unfortunate at the moment that students can't come in to look around the campus. So it's fantastic you've been able to explain it, and I've had a little look around. So thank you very much.
No problem at all. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So joining us now, we have Adam, who is our curriculum manager for public services. Hi, Adam. Is Adam there? No, we appear to have lost Adam, I think. Oh no, there he is. Hi, Adam.
Hello.
Hello, there you are.
Bit of technology.
No, that's okay. That's no problem. So Adam, can you give us an overview of the courses that we have for public services? Because I know it's quite a broad sector, isn't it? There's a lot of different industries that fall under this.
Yes. So at Walsall College, the public services sector we look at are those individuals who want to become firefighters, police, any of the military branches, as well as areas of the prison force and border force. They're our main component. If an individual wanted to be a paramedic, unfortunately, it's not with us as public services. It would have to be with health and social care. So yeah, we look at all those individuals who want to join those services, and it is frontline that we concentrate on. So not administration for the fire service to actually become a firefighter. We run a number of levels, so level 1, 2 and 3 are our main components, but we've also just started HE programs, so we also offer level 4 and level 5 in public services as well. Why that is important is the majority of our students want to be police officers, and the police are running a huge recruitment push at the moment, and one thing they have changed is that individuals need a degree or to go the apprenticeship route. And so we offer the level 4, level 5, so they're able to go on to university, get their level 6 and become the police and follow the police route, which they hope to do.
So Adam, we've just had a question come through on Facebook. Somebody has asked what uniform would be needed for the public services courses.
So we do have a uniform. So any student who's applying will at some time in July get an email detailing it. It's very much black shoes, black trousers, a navy shirt with epaulets, so we can tell what level that student is, and as they progress they get extra bars on their shoulders. But yes, we do have a uniform. Cost wise, if you buy the whole thing brand new, it doesn't exceed £85. That's roughly, so parents are aware that's how much it'll cost.
And we do also offer bursaries for things like uniform as well, so financial support is available to those who need it. So what advice, Adam, would you give to anybody who's applying for this course? And also I think some people might be quite keen to know about the work experience placement opportunities that it offers as well.
Yeah, so our course is 70% academic, 30% practical. My personal experience is the practical side is more important than the academic. What we're trying to do is get students ready for that selection of those public services and what life will be like within it. So although the qualification is extremely important, when a public service employs you, they're employing the person, not the certificate you've got. And so what our course does is prepare the students for that. And that covers things like teamwork, respect, resilience, integrity, self-management. All of those skills is what our course is aimed at. Fitness being the biggest one. All public services need a fitness test. So the students would have to have the basic level of fitness to join a public services, and our job is to get them ready over the year or the 2 years they're with us up to a standard that they can pass the public services tests. In order to improve that student's soft skills, what we do a lot of are trips. So if a student is scared of heights, we'll take them rock climbing. If they're claustrophobic, we'll take them caving. If they are scared of water, they will either go whitewater rafting or scuba diving. And the reason we do those trips is so we can gently push that student out their comfort zone. So when they join that public service, they have already been scared and faced their fear. Because in reality, running into a burning building, chasing down sort of criminals, fighting abroad, isn't for the faint-hearted. So we, at a lower level, in a safe, controlled environment, we push our students to the physical limits and mental limits if they are that scared.
I think that's really important. It's a good point as well, isn't it? Because I think bravery it's a really important trait for people in this sector, and that tactic does actually work, I have to say, because I was petrified of heights for years, and then I did a skydive, and now I'm not half as scared of heights anymore. So it does work. It does. Any last minute advice for students that are applying for public service courses? What would really stand out on an application? Yeah.
Honesty would be the biggest one. The staff have seen everyone trying to get into it. It's your personality. So when we do interview you, try not to be shy. Don't be nervous, because that's what comes across, because they think it's a very formal interview. Just be yourself. And if students have applied over the next 3 weeks, we are pushing out, and I will have contact with them in the next 3 weeks to tell them what to do next. But literally be themselves, be confident, and they'll be fine.
Brilliant. And I think that you do have a Facebook Live session that is coming up on next Thursday as well.
Yes,
if you want to find out more about that. Yes. So that'll be a much more in-depth session. Okay, thank you very much, Adam.
Wonderful. Thank you.
That's been great. So over to Russell now. So Russell is going to be visiting the salon, and he's going to be joined by Joanne and Nicola.
You're joining us outside the Graduate Academy of Hair and Beauty. So I'm going to take you inside and meet a couple of the team who are going to talk us through the courses. So here we have Joe and Nicola, who are going to talk to you about the hair and beauty course. If you can just talk about beauty first, please, Joe.
Yeah, so obviously we've got beauty courses and nail courses running as from September, from level 1 to level 3, level 3 being the technical route for the nails this year. All training goes on upstairs in our training salons, and obviously this is where it's all been put into practice and the work experience takes place.
Okay, so Joe, are you going to give us a look around the beauty area?
So this is where your clients will come in, so it's like a normal running salon. It's open Tuesday to Saturdays. This is where all the assessments take place.
So you've got nails,
so the nail manicure stations and cubicles.
So we won't be doing any demonstrations, but
it's all being deep cleaned at the moment.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got all the dermatological products at the back, all the nail products. We've got 3 senior therapists that work alongside our students in here as well, so I can get good work experience knowledge from those. And then we've got our spa area through here. So we've got steam, sauna, jacuzzi.
So there's the steam room, and then we've got the jacuzzi, which isn't on at the moment.
Not on at the moment. And then the sauna. And then it should be like a relaxation area. We've got shower, cubicles through there. And then we've got another salon here. This is where our senior therapists mainly work. They've got their own doors, so it's quite private.
And what goes on in these rooms as well?
So we do everything from body massage, stone therapy, electrical and facial body treatments. And then you can go back through and you can manage the hair salon.
Okay. So, Nicola, so what are the hair courses that we do at college?
Right, so in our hairdressing department, we deliver hairdressing and barbering courses. So the hairdressing courses consist of from level 1, level 2 and level 3 hairdressing, level 1 being more basic, level 3 being more advanced. Barbering, we do level 2, level 1 and level 3. Now this is our salon, so it's a Francesco salon. As you can see, everything is top of the range. This is where our work experience takes place. So as part of your course, you have to do so many hours of work experience. So this is where it's happened, and that prepares you for industry when you come out of college. So if you have a look at the salon, inside of the salon is where our senior stylists work. So these senior stylists work with commercial columns. So they're renovating a lot of money for the business. The other side of the salon is where our learners work. We'll have level 1, 2 and 3 learners teamed up together so they can support each other. So this happens in this area. This is our backwash area, as you can see, very luxurious. So you can have a little massage on these chairs as well while you're having your hair shampoo, which is very nice. And if I take you up the other end of the salon, yeah, this is our barbering area. So barbering services do take place outside as well. However, the more intimate services take place in here. So if someone was having a wet shave, we've got all the tools and equipment, and obviously it's a little bit more private.
Okay, that's great. Emma, have we had any questions in for the team?
So we have, so somebody would like to know about the uniform for level 1 beauty therapy, but I think in general, just covering uniform on the courses, what's expected.
So the uniform for level 1 beauty therapy.
Yeah, so the level 1 beauty therapy, you do have to purchase the kit for. That is £153 at the moment for the full kit, and then you have to purchase the uniform, which is £49, and that's for a tunic and a pair of black trousers. You will have to purchase your own salon shoes, which are black closed-toe and flat shoes as well, no trainers, or you can't wear any leggings or anything like that. Once you've purchased your kit, that's your kit for the year, and you have to take that to all practical sessions.
Okay. Were there any other questions?
No, that's all for the time being, but I think it's important to mention that if anybody is worried about the financial costs of uniform, that we do have bursaries that are available as well for students. I think in regards to placements, what placements and work experience opportunities do students usually get within these hairdressing courses and beauty therapy?
Right, so we've got strong links with Francesco's, so a lot of our learners have the opportunity to go and work at a Francesco's salon. All our training is given in line with Francesco, so we run a cutting programme. All our colouring services are Francesco's methods. We also invite in a lot of industry professionals, so within the barbering department, we'll invite people in to do masterclasses. We've got strong links with barbershops. Many of my learners this year have gone on to get jobs in barbershops, and that's through masterclasses through the college. So we've got strong links with employers. So what about beauty?
So same with beauty, we've got strong links with Dermalogica, Horcrux Hall. We can send our students there for work experience, which could just lead to a job. Also Fair Lawns, Spa that we've been in partnership with. So we've got a lot of strong links there.
Okay. Right, okay. So back over to you, Emma, I think.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Joe and Nicola.
Right, so if you would like to find out more about hair and beauty, then please do visit our website. We also hosted a live Q&A session a little while ago, which is available to watch back on our Facebook, Instagram and YouTube pages. And that just goes into a little bit more depth about our courses as well. Now, just to answer some frequently asked questions that we do tend to get sometimes. So sometimes people tend to ask if we're still taking applications. So yes, we are still taking applications applications. So our cut-off point for online applications is generally around the 20th of August, which is GCSE results day. And we also get asked quite often, can Walsall College guarantee my place for September? So if you are a young person aged under 19 applying for a full-time course, we will offer you a place at Walsall College. This will be subject to the information that you have provided in your application, and we will be in contact with you as soon as possible to arrange your enrolment for next year. So hopefully that's answered some questions if anybody watching has applied for us. But joining us now, we have Shobi. So Shobi is going to show us around one of our other campuses, so the Digital Engineering Skills Centre. She's joined there by Darren. So over to you, Shobi.
Hi everybody, thanks Emma. So yeah, I am at the Digital Engineering Skills Centre, and I've actually got both Darren and Dave here. And just to point out that today is actually International Women in Engineering Day, so we'll just give a shout out as well to all our female students and apprentices that are based here. And now over to you guys.
Hello, welcome to Portland Street, and happy International Women's Day in Engineering.
Right, so we're going to give you a tour of our campus now, if you'd like to pull through. So as you can see on the floor as well, we have a lot of social distancing measures that we're currently implementing, ready for students' return in September. Obviously, the break room area looks very sparse at the moment. I'm sure it'll be here from September, but safe. We're going to go to this room now, and this is our CAD/CAM room. This is where the BTEC Engineering Level 3 students complete several units on their qualification. Dual screen, so they can research on one screen, right on the other screen. It's also handy as well if we've got a PDF engineering drawing on one screen and the other screen's got the CAD systems on. And it's great for cross-referencing and helping when designing. Our next room we're going to go into is our electronic suite, which is just down the road.
So just to get an idea of how busy this campus actually gets, guys, how many students and apprentices would you say that we approximately have here on a daily basis?
Yes, I would say 200,
yeah.
So each day through the week over different courses, engineering, and we also have built environment courses, civil engineering at the campus as well.
Brilliant, so it looks like it's buzzing.
Yes, yeah, this is our electronics lab. We've got some testing equipment here. I'm not really an electronics person, but I have been told that we can hook these two up, and this shows the signals that we get off here, the electrical signals. And this is the soldering, so we can obviously solder the wires to boards.
I see. So is that level 2 and level 3 engineering students that would make use of these?
Level 3.
Level 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in the background here, Shelby, we have PLC systems, robotic systems. So PLC stands for programmable logic controllers.
Yeah.
And we have these systems are basically for show how an automated manufacturing plant works, but on a much smaller scale. So the idea is when it turns on, discs move from one space to the other in a way suited for the robots.
So we get these discs here, or lids. The robotic arm comes round, puts it on the conveyor belt, moves it all along, and then this arm picks it up here and places it back in the tube.
So that links in very much for students if you want to go into the digital manufacturing engineering environment, so such as car manufacturing facilities that are very automated on most of the processes. So we're going to go through to our main engineering workshop zone now. We follow a one-way system. We've implemented again for health and safety.
And so obviously you mentioned the manufacturing in terms of the car manufacturing type work environment. Can you give us some examples of some of the employers that we work with here at the college?
Yes, so through our links with a company called Next Gen Makers, we've gone to companies in the local area such as Birch's Automotive. They manufacture exhaust tips for the BMW M series cars. And we've had 2 students who done work placement there, and also conducted a number of company tours that we took level 3s and 2s on. If it's just an experience, great, but if they can make an impression and possibly get some engagement for themselves, in terms of work placement or future career, fantastic. That's just one of them. They're really local, the automotive. There's loads of different companies as well. We also visit Wednesbury Copper Tube, copper manufacturing facility. And again, if it's just for the experience of the students, seeing the manufacturing processes they learn in the classroom in real life, it's excellent for them.
Yeah. We've got another classroom here. This is part or backs onto our wellbeing area. So if we're doing practical with the wellbeing, we need to see a short video on how to practice some processes, or just a brief chat. We can coming through the doors at the back here, sit down, ask some questions, question answer session, and watch the short video on the processes. And this is our main engineering workshop. We've got lathes and some milling machines in the middle. We've got more milling machines at the top and some more lathes as well on the side. This is where we practice our techniques on cutting materials, obviously mainly metal, but you can cut other materials as well. This gives you the basics of engineering. Obviously, these are still used in industry now, but we're moving more to digital. So these give you the basics, so then we can move more onto CNC as well. So you get a bit of a general idea of what's what before you start programming.
And these facilities, some of them, these are quite new, new-ish, aren't they? Following the launch of this centre last May, is that correct?
Yeah, where we're standing now was a car park. So obviously we've had a big extension and some more machines as well we've added. And our apprenticeships are down there, apprentices I should say. They're down here now as well working.
We also have, obviously now we have the Digital Engineering Skills Centre, we actually have digital additive manufacturing techniques as well, 3D printers and prototyping machines that we're looking to move into to follow the path of industry really. These machines are great for getting the basic skills, as Dave said. However, moving into where the industry is going is where our name comes from and where we want to go. At the top of the workshop, as we have a walk round, we've actually got some fabricational equipment. So when students join our courses, depending on which course they're on, they get to use things like folders, guillotines, bandsaws, horizontal and vertical, roller benders as well. We've got some roller benders. So they can fabricate projects to suit really whatever they've got to make the criteria and the qualification. Bench fitting areas as well. Okay. And then to top it all off, we have, so once you've completed your processes and you need to put your components together in some way, so we have our joining techniques section, which is the welding area, which we'll show you now. We'll walk around this way following the one-way system.
So obviously health and safety as well is important anyway in natural circumstances. So what kind of sort of mandatory clothing and footwear is sort of expected?
Yeah, you have to wear, sorry to cut you off by the way.
That's fine.
You've got to wear your steel toe cap boots obviously, because we've got steels and obviously chucks as well. That are very heavy. So if they drop onto your toes, it's going to cause some serious damage. Obviously the clothing like overalls, okay, and your eye protection as well. That's a must.
I mean, we actually provide a pair of safety glasses for each student when they start. But we do have a uniform for the college, the campus, and you are expected to provide your own safety boots. But we will give you an order form. You can order from our suppliers. The price is very reasonable prices. It sets out the uniform that we expect you to wear as one of our students. Nothing too expensive, but it makes you look the part, and you easily recognise that you're an engineer at the college.
Brilliant. I'll just quickly whiz through along a couple of the other bits of facilities along here.
Again, it's just more layers and mills just to cope with the number of students that we have.
Yeah.
So this is part of our welding area with our facilities. We have our welding simulators. which are on at the moment. But they are VR welding simulators. They save a lot of materials. They're a great training tool for the 16 to 18 year olds or 16 to 19 and the adults as well, because obviously you can communicate, no PPE is required, and they're really good for that. And on the in this corner here, it's not lit very well, but we have our actual welding base where there are some welding samples that students have done. You can get a closer look at those. And our facilities, we have MIG welding, TIG welding, and arc welding, as well as CNC plating cutter in this bay. And you can see some of just the plain runs that students have done while they've been practicing.
Yeah, see some progression starting off, and then as we move along, you can see the progression with that.
Ah, okay.
So that gives us an idea of where they're at then as well.
Okay, and talking about progression, what kind of things do students go on to after completing their level 2 and level 3 courses with us?
That potentially going to apprenticeships. We've had a couple of students that we've had in the past. One of them's gone to Rolls-Royce, which was a few years ago. He was a very good student, wasn't he? We've got a couple of students come back with our apprenticeship team who did level 2 with us. So we've got a few that have come back, familiar faces, but in the apprenticeship team, and they seem to be doing really well. So.
Yeah, I mean, with Advert next year makers, we as we go through the company tours throughout the year with our level 2s and level 3s, as I say, it's good to identify which companies can provide work experience for the students. It's also, there is a longer term after their course apprenticeship opportunities. Obviously, the companies are trying to get something out of the tours for themselves. And so there's an apprenticeship opportunity. We've had a couple of level 3s that are leaving this year that are due to start in September with those companies. So that's something we're strongly trying to develop next year as well. We're prepared for September 21 as well.
Brilliant. I think we're just about to wrap up. There's just a couple of minutes to go. Just a couple of other things as well, I guess, just for us to quickly cover. So we've talked about the full-time courses in engineering. There's also, I believe, a construction T-level as well, which is also based at this site, and it's going to be launching in September. It's just a little bit, you can just tell us about that.
Well, there's been obviously a lot of build up to the technicals and the T-level construction. It's one of the pilot courses that they're running, so there's a lot of pressure on us. I know we've invested in a lot of equipment, and the students who are going to be joining the course are going to be very lucky. It's an excellent course for them in terms of career prospects as well, and it will be a pilot course, so it's not so much a trial, but it will be an experience for both the staff and the students. But it will be a great entry into industry for the students, alongside the work placement that they have to do as well with the qualification.
Brilliant. And just one last thing, which possibly we might have covered or might not. We've also talked about work placements and links with industry. Are there any particular trips that students get to go on, site visits, for example, or just visits to anything else?
Organised trips. How many we had this year?
Yeah, we had 5 or 6 trips. Companies off my head. I mean, Wednesday Compitude, we've been to RSD Pressings, we've been to, that was very good. RSD Pressings use a lot of tool making, which is what the machines we use in here. That's the basis for it, really. So it's good to see the students. I've done that on my course. That was good for them to see professionals use it in industry. And lots of other companies, and we're still trying to make links with further.
We've also had visits as well, haven't we?
Yes,
we've had a couple of visits as well. So hopefully we can do that again next academic year, depending on the current situation.
Okay, so is that in terms of employers coming in to talk to students about roles available and sort of their experiences of how they got into the industry and sort of what careers advice they'd give to students as well? Yeah,
I mean, that's invaluable, really. When we've been to the companies and when people have come in to see us, they've talked about their career path. And I was an apprentice, and I'm still with the same company 40 years on. They can see progression, not only at that company, but there is that route within apprenticeship possibly, which our courses can lead on to. We had a company called Central Scanning coming not long back, and they basically scan using a scanner, massive 3D objects, and it puts it straight into CAD to be reverse engineered then.
So, I mean, one of the biggest things they scanned was a plane, an actual a jumbo jet, which was very interesting. That's where you sort of go at the top end of the engineering scale.
Brilliant. Okay, guys, and one last question for you. Why study engineering?
Well, the possibilities are endless, really.
Yes.
There's that many different sectors in engineering, but if you're remotely interested in it, you're bound to find something that's really going to motivate you and inspire you to want to learn more about it and pursue a career in it, really. Just science behind it, just really interesting.
I mean, is there any particular advice you want to give to any students that have applied to study here in September, or any students that are thinking about putting in an application over the next day, hopefully?
Yeah, really look into what type of engineering you want to do. Because we have a lot of students who say they want to do automotive engineering, and really they want to work with cars and maintain cars. Automotive engineering for us is how cars are designed and manufactured from them. And then the motor vehicle students are the guys who want to maintain cars. But do more research around what sector you want to go into in engineering, whether it be civil, marine, aerospace, manufacturing or mechanical. Get as much information as you can and really hone in on what inspires you and what made you want to apply for engineering.
And even if you are unsure of that, you do learn about the different sectors in engineering anyway. So obviously you get more information, which could obviously aid you with your decision in where you want to go.
That's brilliant, guys. Well, it's been brilliant having a quick look around the campus and seeing all the different facilities. I think we're going to sign out from here now and hopefully go back to Emma if she's there.
Hello. Oh, thank you so much. That was brilliant. It was really good to see those facilities. Thank you very much, everyone. So now we are going to move on to sports, and I'm joined by Mark, who is our sports development coordinator. Hi, Mark.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Yourself?
I'm good, thanks. So Mark, could you give us a bit of an overview about the different courses that we have available in sports, please?
Yeah, so we're running courses from level 1 right up till level 4. So I think the most important thing to say at this point is that there's a course for everybody. So if you want to come into the sports industry, Walsall College will have a course within sport that's appropriate for you. So from level 1, where we talk about the diploma in active sport and leisure, right through to level 2 doing the diploma in sport and the diploma in promoting health and wellbeing. We then offer level 3 sport development, sport coaching and development, a level 3 in personal training, and a level 3 and level 4 in sport, massage and exercise referral. So I think across the board, oh, and I've missed out the fitness instructors. I should get told off by them if I don't mention that. So a level 2 in fitness instructor. So absolutely loads there across the board. And of course, important to mention that some of our courses are linked to our sports academies. So we run sports academies in football, basketball and boxing. So again, that's all timetabled alongside the course that you do. Got to get a prompt in here for the football academy, because we actually start doing some trials next week. So anybody that's already applied for the course will have had notification of the trials next week. And appreciate that we have to take bookings on this because of the current restrictions, government restrictions on exercise. So we are limited in numbers. So there will be something on Facebook tomorrow with an email address. So if there's anybody out there who's thinking of applying or who actually hasn't applied, give me a bell on this email address that I'll put out tomorrow and we can book it in for some trials, again, due to the limited numbers.
Okay, thank you, Mark. And can you tell us a bit more about the sports facilities that we have as well, please?
Yeah, so over at the hub, absolutely excellent facilities. I promise you, you won't get any better anywhere else. So we've got the gym, which is for anybody who is looking at a standard gym. Slightly different at the minute because, well, A, they're not open and we've not been given the go-ahead, I believe, today to open them just yet. But if we talk about, let's talk about normal. So let's talk about us all coming back in September and everything's normal. So a gym with brand new equipment, plenty of equipment for people to use. It's open commercially, so students can use it prior to college or after college and at weekends. We've got the dance studio, and although I'm talking about, or I've spoken initially about sport for sports students, you have to remember we also run a big program for students across college. So particularly in the dance studio this year, yoga, Pilates, and all those kind of things have been very popular. And I do think moving forward, due to the times that we've been in recently, that there may be a lot of people will find big advantage in those when we do come back. So loads and loads of stuff running on for all students in both the dance studio and then our sports hall. So sports hall, 4 badminton court size sports hall. However, it's slightly bigger than most because we've got basketball to accommodate our basketball academy, and that kind of just makes the sports hall a little bit bigger than what it would normally be. We run lunchtime clubs in there for people to use, but for our sports students, a lot of their practical sessions and assessments will be used in there. From the football academy point, obviously the basketball train there and play there on a Wednesday afternoon, and for other sports students maybe they're doing some futsal in there as well as their coaching or whatever the course is required to do within that hall. So lots going on all the time in those facilities.
Well, that's great. So I think that's a really important point as well, Mark, the fact that it's not just if you're on a sports course. Actually, if you want to do something extracurricular, then there are sports clubs that you can join as well.
Absolutely. But again, and just one thing to mention about the academies of sport, they are all timetabled in, so they are allocated time for training. So in terms of football, our first team would play under the guise of Sporting Council under-19s at Sporting Council itself. So a real high standard of football to come in college and play. And then alongside that, there are 2 male teams as well playing in Association of Colleges Leagues. And the girls have just been accepted into the Premier League. So
wow.
Again, a very high standard next year for the girls. So they'll have to up the game a bit next year, a bit. But why not? Why not?
Thank you very much for joining us, Mark. That's been very informative. Thank you.
Thank you.
And we have also recorded a Facebook Live session about sport, and Mark joined us for that and some of the other sports lecturers, and that is available to watch back on our Facebook, YouTube and Instagram pages. But joining us now, we have Sarah. So we're moving on to science. Sarah is one of our science lecturers. Hi, Sarah.
You okay?
Hello, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
So Sarah, can you give us a bit of an overview about our science courses, please?
The science area is a nice, small, compact area. There are 5 very friendly lecturers. We're very supportive. And our 16 to 19 offer, we offer level 2 OCR Cambridge Technical Science. We also offer a level 3 BTEC foundation diploma in the first year and going on to the extended diploma in the second year. And then we also offer an A-level biology combined with a BTEC level 3 science, which is equivalent to 2 A-level. So overall, whether you did the BTEC level 3 science or you do the A-level combined with science, you've got 3 A-level equivalent at the end to get you into university.
And I think that's a really important point, actually, isn't it? Because sometimes people think that if you go to a college, it doesn't always mean that you get to progress onto university from there with some of the courses, but because they're equivalent to A-levels, you will be able to progress on to university after them.
Yes, that's right. Round about 85 to 90% of our students do go on to university. They've gone into all sorts of careers. So they've gone into things like paramedics, they've gone into biochemical science, biotechnology, they've gone on to be forensic scientists, they've gone on to all sorts of things. The list is endless, really, of where our students have gone to. We've got students studying virology at the moment. We've got students who've gone into physics fields. Really popular courses at the moment are radiography and dental courses, where they're going from us.
Oh, that's interesting. I think we have Russell as well, joining us from the Science Lab. Hi, Russell.
Hi, Russell.
So hello, Emma. You okay? Yeah, I'm in one of our science classrooms, and hopefully, Sarah, you can tell me a bit more about what I can see in the classrooms. Yeah, so if I just kind of pan around and show a few of the things. There's a large machine over in this corner. Could you tell me what goes on here and what this is for?
So that's our chemical fume hood. So we use some quite potent chemicals. We do quite a bit of organic chemistry. So we have to use that for the experiments to take place so that we don't inhale dangerous fumes. So there's one of those in that lab, but in the other lab behind it, there's 2 chemical hoods. So groups take it in turns to use them, so we can do our practicals. And this one here is our bacterial laminar flow hood. So in there, we can do lots of microbiology, and we can use the microbes safely. So we use things like E. coli and all sorts of things that are quite nasty. So because we're at college level and we're at level 3, we can go quite in depth, and we use things that are a little bit more dangerous than maybe you would at school.
Right, okay. And are there any other rooms that you'd like to see, or should
No, we've just got the 2 labs. They're very similar. They're a bit more or less a mirror image of each other. The labs are quite modern. They're very spacious. We only have groups of 20 in those labs. We don't have any more than 20 people in. Most of the time it's round about 16. And although the labs don't have much equipment in them to look at, we've got a constant rolling stream of new equipment being brought in, and we've got lots and lots of equipment that we pull into the labs for practical work. So we've got a rolling budget that we keep updating our equipment.
Okay, I just noticed behind me some lockers, just some practical things about the course as well. Really, do you need to have a uniform, or do you need to kind of have
we do quite a lot of practical in the course. Up to now, we've always supplied PPE, so that can be your lab coat, it could be your eye protection. I'm not sure what's going to happen this coming year with Corona, whether we'll be asking students to buy it themselves or whether we'll still provide it. But if we do ask you to, a lab coat costs around £10.
Yeah, and students can obviously get support with for equipment and uniforms if they go onto our website and speak to our finance team as well, can't they?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So we don't spend every lesson in the lab. We use the labs a few hours a week with each group, and then we also use computer rooms and general classrooms as well. So they're not just sat on those uncomfortable stools all the time. So they get a lot of experience in other classrooms. So we don't just do practicals, we do lots of research tasks. And we've also got a trolley of computers that we can bring into the lab if we want to do research work in the lab.
Okay.
Sarah, can you tell us a bit more about work experience opportunities and placements that students might go on to do?
Yeah, we have had a couple of work experience with positions with hospitals. We're always looking for new work experience opportunities for students. One thing that we do get a lot of is we get a lot of workshops with universities. We've got lots of university links. So we'll actually take the students to university for a day where they'll get that full-on university experience. They'll get lectures, they'll get to do practicals in the university labs, and they'll get to work with university lecturers and students as well in those opportunities. So this year we've done, we managed to squeeze in a forensic one before lockdown. So they went and did a forensic day. I think that was up at Stoke Uni or Stafford, I can't quite remember. And we've also done other microbiology ones. We've done biotechnology. So we've gone and done DNA work up in the labs at the universities. We might have used, a lot of people have heard of PCR techniques with the coronavirus testing. So we've been to the universities and used their PCR machines, and we're looking to invest in one for Walsall College as well.
Oh, that's gonna, yeah, I was gonna say I've heard of them recently in the news quite a lot. So
they're big in the news at the moment. So PCR isn't just a technique on its own, it's part of a process. So students would learn the whole process from start to finish if we manage to get that in. So we're working on that at the moment. The other thing is, I didn't mention our adult courses. So we've got our offer for our 16 to 19s, but we also have access to HE Diploma in Science, which is a 1-year course for students for adults, people over 19, who wish to come back into education. So maybe they've had a bad experience previously, or they've always had a dream of going to university. And our access to HE Diploma, it's a gateway, it's a stepping stone to university. So you come to college, you study with us for a year, it's an intensive course, and by Christmas you've already got, so you start September, by Christmas you've already got your university application in there, and by January you'll get in your interviews, by February, March you've got all your offers in, and by the end of July you're ready for university. So in that course, we don't just do science, we also do essay writing, we do referencing, and it's all about getting those students ready for university. So
that's great. Well, thank you so much, Sarah.
And we also, sorry.
No, that's fine, that's okay.
We also do GCSEs. So they're evening courses for adults. So we do GCSE chemistry, GCSE biology, and GCSE physics. So we cover those in 1 year. So again, it's quite intensive. It's 3 hours a week, 6 till 9, one evening, depending which one you do. And you sit the exams the same year as you start the course, and we get some really good grades on those.
Well, that's brilliant that people have the opportunity as well to retake those GCSEs. So thank you very much, Sarah, because there's a lot of different courses there, and it's great to be able to see the facilities as well, and students can look around the lab. But thank you very much for joining us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And we will be talking properly about adult courses from 6:30. So my colleague Lucas will be going through those with you. But before then, we're going to be joining Kerry. So Kerry is going to talk to us about early year courses. Hi, Kerry. Hello, Kerry. Oh, Kerry, we can't seem to hear you. Is it on mute? We'll just see if Kerry comes back on, and we've got Russell in the nursery as well. No, we can't hear you. Sorry, Kerry.
Yeah, I'm over here.
Can't see it here. But Russell, do you want to show us around the nursery space there?
Well, yeah, it's yeah. Hopefully, Kerry can kind of expand on that when we sort out technical issues. But yeah, this is one of our classrooms that early year students study in, and yeah, it's obviously set out. Part of it is anyway, like in a nursery setting, and then the rest of the classroom is back there. Yeah, maybe we can see if we've got Kerry now.
Can we hear you, Kerry? No, I think the microphone's not working. Oh dear. That's okay. So just to go through some of the different early year courses that we have. So if you go onto our website, we've got a variety of, so we've got distance learning courses, we've got full-time and part-time. But to look at full-time, so we've got we go right the way from level 1 to level 3. So we've got a diploma in caring for children level 1. We've got early years practitioner level 2. We've also got diploma for early years educator, which is level 3. Certificate in childcare entry level 3. But then also this year, we've got the new T level that's starting. So this is a brand new qualification that is coming out from September. It's been brought out by the government. And the idea of a T level is that you're going to be spending a little bit more time on placement than what you usually would if you were studying, say, for example, a BTEC. So for a T level, you will spend about 80% of your time in the classroom, but 20% of the time out on placements, which doesn't sound like a lot at first, but actually when you add that up, it's about 315 hours out on placement. So it is quite a substantial amount of time. But also, as Russell showing us around, you can see we've got a very colourful nursery on site as well that is used, and it's an excellent facility for our students to learn in as well. It's great to see the rainbows that we've got there in the background.
Yeah,
across the bunting.
Yeah, so as well as having our this classroom, not get confused with the college's on-site nursery as well, where students who have got children can leave their young children, but and we do offer work experience in there as well. But this is the classroom nursery that students get to learn in.
Okay, and if you would like any more information about our early years courses, then please do visit our website, and we've got a full list of the courses on there. We've also got more information about the entry requirements, what you will be doing on placement as well. So thank you very much. Sorry, Kerry, that we couldn't get round to you because the microphone wasn't working, but we'll be able to get more information out as well. So we're now going to discuss health and social care with our curriculum manager, Wendy. Hi, Wendy. Hello, Wendy. Hi, I think you might be on mute, Wendy.
Hi, can you hear me?
There we go, I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you for joining us.
You're welcome.
So, Wendy, can you give us a bit of an overview about the courses for health and social care, please?
Yeah, well, if you come to study at Walsall College within health and social care, you'll be joining one of the largest cohorts within the college. We have courses that range for a variety of students, whether you're a school leaver, an adult learner, whether you're a learner with additional needs, whether you've got a disability. We're very inclusive and we have a wide variety of courses. Our courses start from a level 1 course, which is like an introduction to health and social care for people who want a taster of what it might be like to work within the sector. Within there, you'll just be doing a range of the options and you'll be creating a sort of an outlook of what the sector is all about. That leads on to our level 2 courses, and our level 2 courses are there to provide a little bit more depth as to exploring what health and social care is all about and the range of jobs that you might be able to do if you come into it at a level 2 sector. We'll develop your skills and your qualities and your attitudes towards health and social care. Then we've also got level 3 courses, which are more in depth, and that looks at your knowledge base and making sure that you've got the underpinning knowledge that you'll need to take you into university, into jobs like midwifery, nursing, social care, whether you want to be a paramedic or a care manager or a care worker. So we do all of those within health and social care, and we also have another arm, which is our counselling arm. And within our counselling courses, we do a level 2 course, which is also like a taster, breaking the ice. What is counselling all about? Looking at what skills you'll need. Then we go into our level 3 courses, which is actually teaching you how to be a counsellor. And then one of our ACE cards is we've obviously as well got a level 5 counselling course, which we do on an evening, which is quite unique because sometimes people have to take days off work. And we're doing an evening course, which we're finding is really, really popular. So all of our courses are like that, and they also give you the opportunity to do work experience. So within our work experience, we're thinking outside the box this year, just because of COVID as well. So most of our students would have gone 1 day a week to a placement, and we've got a large database of different service providers that can help you have a taste before you buy sort of sector. So we do that, but what we're doing this year is we're going to do some online practical things with our students, which is going to engage them just in case they can't go out to placement. So whether or not you come now, it won't be something that you won't be able to get involved in because you think, oh, care home's not going to get me or not going to have me. We're going to provide for you.
I think that's so important as well, isn't it? Because this is an industry that's it's detrimental at the moment, really, isn't it? Health and social care, it's really at the forefront with everything that's been going on due to the pandemic. So we don't want people to be discouraged at all for applying for it because of working in a care home, because now with technology there's ways to work around it. There's ways that you can still get your lessons. So it's great that looking ahead to how we can deliver those. So do any of our students get to go on trips for health and social care? Do they get to go on any visits?
Yes, we do different visits. There's a service provider called Safe Side, and they have like a replica unit that has different health and safety opportunities. We take students there. We've also been to the Thackeray Museum in Leeds, where students can get an experience of what it was like to live in the olden days of when public health came into existence, and it takes you to a tour of how that is. We also bring in people like Operating Theatre Live, and we set up one of our departments in Walsall College like a theatre, and students get to dissect things and actually get to feel different parts, and it's like a real operating theatre, and they all gown up, and it's really exciting for the students to do. So there's lots of practical elements that we're doing, and we're also looking at providing a service provision where we're getting the community in, so that our students get to know how to liaise and communicate effectively with the community, so that when they go into industry, they've also got those skills as well.
Oh, that's great. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Wendy. Is there any last minute advice that you would give to students who are applying for health and social care courses?
I would say that we've got some of the best success rates in health and social care. So if you come and study with us at Walsall College and you maintain your attendance, we can guarantee that you will succeed with us.
Oh, that's great. You've sold me. Thank you very much, Wendy.
You're more than welcome. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So we will be moving on to our section about adult courses shortly, but please remember, if you are considering a course with us, to apply now and secure your place for September. You can find more information on our website, and we also have a career guidance team. So our career guidance officers will help you pick a course if you're not sure what to study. If that is the case, that's completely fine. That's what we're there for. So if you send them an email or give them a phone call, they can offer impartial advice to help you pick a course. If you need more information, then please email us on info@walsallcollege.ac.uk, and a member of the team will get back in touch with you. I'd now like to introduce you to my colleague Lucas, who's going to be taking over hosting duties. So Lucas, what have we got coming up in the next half an hour?
Hi Emma, it's nice to be back on Facebook Live. We've got quite a few exciting things lined up. We'll be covering distance learning, courses for job seekers, higher education courses, part-time courses, English and Maths, ESOL. So there's a lot of interesting things happening in the next half an hour. So make sure you stay with us and watch the very last part of today's open day.
Okay, thank you very much, Lucas. But before we go to this, some of you watching may be feeling a little anxious about starting college due to COVID-19. So we want to show you some of the changes that have taken place around our college to help keep our students safe. But thank you very much for everyone, all the tutors that have joined us today, and also for watching up until now. As we said, the next half hour will be focusing on courses for adults, and we'll play our video now. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. My name is Lucas, and welcome to the last segment, the last part of today's Open Day, the part about courses specifically for adults. We have a number of courses available, including part-time, full-time, evening, or online courses. So there's a great selection of qualifications. There is something for everyone, and we're hoping you'll find this session interesting. If you haven't applied for your course yet, today is a perfect opportunity to find out more about the college and clear any doubt that you might have had. Please remember to apply as soon as you can, though, just to make sure you secure your place and start getting qualified from September, or now if it's an online learning course.
Sorry, Lucas. Lucas, sorry, we can't hear you. You started off really well, and then it just went really quiet. Can you just check your audio again, please? It's gone really quiet. Can't hear you at all. No, still can't. We did hear you initially, so I don't know if it's worth just switching your. No. Sorry, guys, just bear with us. We'll just sort this out for you. No, still can't hear nothing. Maybe try without your headphones. I think we've got you back.
Okay, how about now? Is that any better?
Yes, that's perfect. Sorry about that, Lucas. You might want to start from the top again. Hello? We can hear you now.
Is that any better?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'll just try if we can. Oh, that's much better. I got a confirmation that you can hear me nice and clear. Perfect. We're back live. Okay, so we are joined by our lovely staff members who will try to tell you a little bit more about the college. Today's panelists are Harry, who's a lecturer in functional skills in English. Is Harry with us? Hello. And Howard, who's a math lecturer. Okay, Harry, I think you need to unmute your microphone. Let's see if we can get Harry on the
Hi there.
Yeah, Harry is with us. Howard, are you with us? Howard, the math lecturer. Okay, I can see Howard struggling with the sound, so let me just introduce you the rest of the panelists, and we'll just try to start as soon as possible. Okay, so it's Harry, who's a lecturer in functional skills in English. We've got Howard, who's a math lecturer. Lynn, who's our distance learning manager. Victoria, who's our HE manager. Debbie, who is looking after the courses for job seekers.
Hello there.
Representing our career guidance team, and Silva from our ESOL department. Now, let's start with Debbie, but before we do, for all those of you who have just tuned in, if you have any questions, please leave them in the comment section on Facebook, and our panelists will try to answer as soon as possible. We also have Dan, who's manning our Facebook feed. If our tutors can't answer the question, Dan will take your details. I will try to get in touch after the event. Right, let's begin. The first set of questions is for Debbie from our Employment Gateway team. Debbie, can you hear me?
I can, Lucas, thank you.
Okay, perfect. Right, I can't hear you, but I hope that you can. Right, can you say that again, please, Debbie? Let's just check if you got your voice.
Absolutely, I can hear you, Lucas.
Okay. Right, let me just check if we can get back to Debbie.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, Debbie, can you say it again, please, if we can try to hear you. Let's try to check everyone's connection with microphone just before we start. Jenny, can you switch on your microphone, please?
Yeah, my microphone's on, Lucas.
Okay, right. For some reason, I'm struggling with hearing everyone. I think we'll just try to resolve this problem. Just bear with us one moment, please. Okay, I'm just going to test my audio. Bear with me, please. Okay, connect to the headphones. I'm just going to play. Right. Right, for some reason, my audio connection is not working very well. Let me just try to reconnect and I'll, okay. Right, can you hear me now?
We can all hear you, Lucas.
I can hear you, Lucas.
Perfect, okay, now we've got everyone and I can hear everyone. We can begin our session. Right, Debbie, let's start with you and the exciting employment gateway session. Right, if you can just tell us, what kind of courses for job seekers are currently available?
Okay, so the Employment Gateway area offers a range of short courses in a range of curriculum areas. So we've got areas such as construction, retail, adult social care, working in schools, business admin, hospitality, and then coming in September is horticulture and warehousing. So quite a range of opportunities that fit in with the local job market and hopefully all those jobs that are going to be available for people following the lockdown.
Brilliant. And are there any courses that are particularly popular among our learners? There's something that's very, very popular.
All the courses are popular, to be honest. At the moment, we have the construction CSES and our retail program. Both of those are being delivered online whilst we're in lockdown, so training has continued. We are aware of a number of construction developments that are going to be happening around Walsall, Wolverhampton and Cannock. So there's lots of job opportunities in those curriculum areas. Obviously, people need their CSES card. So we are delivering that through lockdown and will continue into the summer and autumn. These tend to be 2 to 3 week programs, so it's quite quick, and Walsall College has the advantage of having a CSES test centre as well. So we look after all of it, complete the training, and the CSES card is free as long as you are unemployed.
Right, that sounds very exciting. Well, I also heard, Debbie, that you have some interesting programs that can end with a job interview. Can you tell us a little bit more about those, because they sound very exciting?
Okay, so the retail and construction will give you an interview opportunity at the end. So with our retail, we're working with MacArthur Glen, and that's for the designer outlet that is opening in Cannock. Very much for the guys that haven't seen it, it's very much like Cheshire Oaks. So lots of bargains, lots of designer labels, all in one place. So that's a completely new outlet that's opening in the autumn of this year. So anybody that does our training, which has been developed alongside MacArthur Glen, will be put forward for interview. We can't guarantee jobs, I'm afraid, that's down to the individual. But it certainly gives you that head start. We also have our construction gateway, and that's bespoke construction programs where there are definite job opportunities. And you're guaranteed an interview. Getting the job is down to you guys, but the interview is there, which is a foot in the door. We also do ad hoc training with companies such as JC Payne, where they have positions for welding and manufacturing, and we put on a short course and put forward people for interviews. So there's always opportunities coming up. It's worth looking at the website. And I know, Lucas, you put out lots on social media when these employers engage with us.
We're trying our best.
Also, Debbie, are there any programs or projects that the college offers that can support people in getting back into work, offering some kind of skills and employment opportunities?
Okay, so again, within the Employment Gateway area, which is the department within the college that I lead on, they have the Connecting Communities team. Connecting Communities are a West Midland Combined Authority project, and they will help local residents from Walsall or Cannock area. And you get, with that, through that project, you get a mentor to give you just that little bit of moral support through the road to getting to employment. They will give you support with interviews, completing the applications, with your CV. As we know, you can have a CV, but each CV has to be tailored to the individual job that you're applying for. And that can get a bit monotonous. So having the support of a mentor to just have a quick read through supports you. They also have contacts with local employers, so they can tell you about job opportunities. And we work very closely as well with the job centres. So we're supporting people that are on benefits, as well as those that are what they call economically inactive or not claiming benefits but not in employment. So yeah, it's that moral support as well as the employability support, and the aim is to get people into jobs.
Brilliant, that sounds great. And so if someone wants to take advantage of this kind of support, how to get in touch? What's the best contact method?
Okay, so if it's for one of our training programs, one of the courses that I've spoken about earlier, then it is the case of filling in online applications through the college website. If you're looking for support through the Connecting Communities and you need that mentoring support, coaching support, and please don't be put off, it's not hold your hand, it is a moral support, then it's a case of emailing either the college or emailing Connecting Communities team at walsallcollege.ac.uk, and someone will pick that up and they will get back to you. We aim to do that within 48 hours, but please bear with us. As we've seen tonight, sometimes technical difficulties or delays, but we will get back to you.
Brilliant. Sounds great, Debbie. Thank you very much for that. I also wanted to add that we have two similar programs, including Bridges, which is offering support for unemployed over 25 with health conditions, and Click Start, which is offering support with basic IT skills. So please make sure you find them on our website. They are very helpful and they cannot wait for you to get in touch with them. Now, we're moving on to Lynn, who will tell us a little bit more about distance learning. Lynn, can you hear us?
I can, Lucas.
Fantastic. I'm very glad to hear that. These courses, Lynn, have been extremely popular over the last few weeks. How many applications have you gone through from the beginning of the year, Lynn?
From the beginning of the year, we've signed up probably over 1,500 students.
Wow.
We've also got 900 application forms that have been sent out to students over the lockdown period. So we're just waiting for those to come back. They've been extremely popular.
Wow, that's fantastic results, to be honest. So what would you say are the benefits of studying online? What do you think is the biggest benefits of doing this kind of course online?
Distance learning programs are structured, but the beauty of them is that you study from home. You don't never have to come into college to study any of our courses. We do give you submission dates to adhere to. However, you plan your study time around your commitments. So everybody's commitments are very, very different, but you plan your study time around your family needs, your work needs. And if you answer probably one question per day, you would get your work in timely.
Brilliant. So are students supported by teachers throughout the course?
We've got dedicated tutors for every one of our subjects, and they will support students as much as they need to. Tutors are allocated to a student when they sign up to the course and submit their first piece of work, but we've also got a dedicated team of staff in college
who will support students on a day-to-day basis should they need it.
Okay, and do students need to visit the campus, or can they do the whole course from the comfort of their own sofa?
They don't have to come into college at all. Everything is done from their own home, and particularly during the lockdown period, it's been very beneficial to get students signed up. If they wish to come into college, we can make arrangements for that. That's not a problem. But the majority of the students like the work posted out to them, or they like to fill the forms in online.
Wow, that sounds great. So the courses are described as free. What do you need to do to qualify for a free course? Are they free for everyone, or are there certain entry requirements?
The courses are for students over the age of 19 predominantly. They can be employed or unemployed. That doesn't have any issues with employment status. If you've got a student who's between 16 to 19 and in full-time employment, they also qualify for the funding. Students 16 to 19 who are in full-time education or who are in an apprenticeship wouldn't qualify at this stage because they're already got funding, or they're already drawing funding down for a different qualification.
Brilliant. And do we work with employers? Are these qualifications something that could be implemented in the workplace as well?
We've got lots of employers that do come back for repeat business. They see our qualifications of a useful way of upskilling their staff. They don't have to come into college, or they don't have to release them to come into college. So the courses, as I said previously, can be done around work commitments. All our qualifications come with a certificate, so they are recognised qualifications that are, are approved by Ofsted and CQC. So it's a nice way for employers to upskill their staff without having to pay for them.
Of course. So what would you say are the most popular qualifications?
Our qualifications do, they do sort of change from time to time, but at the moment the most popular qualification that we've got is the mental health awareness qualification. We've also got a new qualification called mental health first aid, and they are very popular courses at the moment.
Great, brilliant. Thank you very much. Then that was very, very helpful. It's good to hear that we have so many different approaches available, different approaches to studying. Before we move on to our next panelist, I just wanted to add that we also have a number of full cost online courses, and that includes different qualifications in Microsoft Office, digital marketing, health and safety, or leadership and management. We also have accounting qualifications, which are delivered in cooperation with a company called Mindful Education, which offer blended learning for everyone who likes to study from home and at the same time visit the college every now and then. Now, we're moving on to our HE manager, Victoria. Victoria, are you with us?
Hello, are you all right, Lucas?
Hello, yes, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right, not too bad.
Brilliant. First question, Victoria. What is the easiest way of starting a university level course? What would you say?
The easiest way to start a university course at Walsall College is to come in if you can and see us. At the moment, obviously the lockdown restrictions, but if you go online, you can apply straight onto the course, and a course tutor will get back to you.
Brilliant. And we have a number of university level courses, HNC, HND, top-up degree. Could you tell us or tell our viewers what those qualifications are and how do they differ from the standard university level course?
Of course. So Walsall College is very much about community. We only have a small provision of HE students, around about 250. And the really nice thing about that is that with this sense of community, the classes are normally quite small. So you get this real feeling of belonging to something, an identity. Also, a lot of classmates come internally from level 3 and welcome externals in as well. So we get a real spectrum of ages and people from loads of different backgrounds, even those seconded from workplaces that bring their experience into the classroom, which is really, really nice.
Brilliant. Okay, so how often do students normally attend the college, and are courses available as full-time or part-time? What's the mode of study here?
Oh, both. We have most full-time courses have got a part-time a part-time option as well. And our courses range from access to higher education all the way to computing, to creative, to public service.
Okay, brilliant. So what would you say, what kind of impact studying a university level course can have on one's career for all those people who do not consider or haven't considered studying a university level course yet?
Okay, sorry, I remember what you asked last time now as well. So the courses normally run over 2 days, 12 hours. So people with children and people that are working full time can make this really kind of triangulate with what they're doing, even though it's a dedication and they've got to do a lot of reading as it is an academic course. They've also got the opportunity to be autonomous and learn at home. Sorry, could you repeat the last question, please, Lucas?
Sure. If someone's never considered studying a university level course, what would you say is a benefit or what kind of impact it can have on someone's career?
So it's well known that if you have a higher level qualification, your wages will be higher. Normally an exit point after HNC or even HND or degree enables the students to go into middle management, and they see this reflect in their social mobility and how much money they earn on a year-to-year basis. I keep saying the really nice thing is, you know, you come to college, we've got these small classes, you feel part of the community, and you end up with a qualification that can really alleviate you in the communities that you live in.
Okay, so what's currently on offer in that case? So what's available to potential students? What kind of courses?
All sorts. So we've got access to HE for students that may need to do maths, English to go on to things like education and health, all the way from business, computing, network engineering, construction. The creative industries are always very popular in terms of fashion, graphic design, public services and hospitality as well. And we also offer teacher training.
Okay, and cost-wise, how does it compare to university?
That's one of the biggest advantages. Sorry to interrupt. So at the moment, our courses run between £5,500 to £7,000. We are literally a third less than £9,250 when you go to a mainstream university. And the benefits are you are work ready. There's exit points after HNC, HND. You know, there's that element of flexibility, which you really don't get it on a mainstream university course.
Brilliant. Well, that's very interesting and it's very exciting. Is there a course that's extremely popular every year? Is there anything like that?
Oh, that's a really good question. Graphic design is normally quite popular, and so is photography. Photography is one of our crown jewels. It just shines. It's absolutely brilliant. We've got passionate tutors that have worked in industry, that have got professional qualifications and background, that really kind of push that into the students, and it's just so lovely to see.
Okay, brilliant. Well, so all the graphic designer, all the creative souls, you heard us. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Victoria. It was very, very interesting.
No problem. I'm sorry I was a bit nervous. Thank you.
No, it was perfect. Right, we're moving on to Jenny. Jenny, are you with us?
I am with you totally, Lucas, sitting with me.
Perfect. Jenny, can you just tell us how about all the other part-time courses for adults? Which sectors do we cover with our qualifications, and are there any courses which are proving to be popular, especially now?
Well, to be quite honest, I mean, we're getting, I think we as a careers guidance team, since lockdown and prior to that, I mean, I think since lockdown, we must have answered about 300 plus students and current students' queries about loads of different courses. So, you know, Victoria mentioned access to HE for those students. It's a level 3 course, by the way, for those students who haven't quite got the qualifications to go on to a university degree course or a HE course. So students have, you know, applied for various different courses. Well, I think there's too many to mention: accounting, business admin, IT, English, GCSE English and maths, functional skills, English and maths, IT, computing, hair and beauty. Do you want me to go on? The list is endless.
I think it is. So,
every course, nearly all of our courses, you know, majority of our courses are also for adult students as well, in particular.
Brilliant.
So lots.
Sounds like there's a lot of interesting qualifications. Well, in that case, I think many adults may wonder. We saw a few nice videos earlier about social distancing measures that are being put by the college. Could you tell us a little bit more? How are we making sure that adults will feel comfortable when they come to start the courses?
Yeah, well, I can actually, because I actually, for the first time after 3 months, went into college today and yesterday. Wow. So I've seen it firsthand for myself. I have to say, I think the college has done amazing. I'm not sure what other education establishments have done, but I would say Walsall College, you know, I was told beforehand, it smells clean, it looks clean, it is clean. And it definitely is. From outside of the building, you've got lots of signage, both entrances, you know, and even through the tunnel, you know, the little cut through tunnel, there's a sign there to, you know, social distancing measures and COVID kind of information, you know, plastered all over the college. Absolutely brilliant. So as soon as you come in, you've got lots of sanitizers, hand wipes, you know, even sinks where you put your foot on the pedal so you don't have to touch any taps, you know, hand wash, absolutely everything. And there's lots of, within the college as well, one-way systems, information about how to, you know, use the toilets and things like that, and the sinks and the computers. It's just amazing. It's a really clean and well thought out and planned, you know, and all the social distancing signs are very clear, you know, quite colourful, as we saw in the video, and, you know, graphics on there as well. So yeah, great. I think, you know, everyone should feel safe. I was a bit nervous going back in, but I have to say I feel really safe. The cleaners are there 24/7, clean up behind you, sanitize your keyboards, your phones, everything. So it's quite safe, I would say.
Brilliant. I feel that's very good to hear. I think that put out of people's minds at ease, this kind of comment. So because you work in the career guidance team, could you just tell us what kind of advice would you give adults who are not sure what to do, what kind of career to start, and what kind of support do we offer internally at our college to our students and those who want to start?
Yeah, well, as we said, we are a careers guidance team. We're a team of 5 qualified level 6, because that's the standard that the government says you have to be level 6 qualified in careers guidance. We've all got, you know, I've got about 20 years experience of being careers coordinator, and the team also have 10, 15 years plus each as well. So we're well qualified in, you know, giving careers advice in depth, or even just information and advice. So students, like I said, all year round, and obviously particularly since lockdown as well, we've had so many students emailing us, not just students, but obviously prospective students, some who are watching now, emailing about various different courses, or emailing about their qualifications. Can they go into nursing? Can they go into fashion? Can they go into accounting or business with their qualifications, or what qualification can they do to go into nursing, midwifery, or whatever it will be. It is. So we can, so students can contact us, or prospective students can contact us via email, which is what they've been doing. They can also telephone us as well, because we have 3 of the careers officers have mobile telephones. We are actually, I have to add that we are, as I said, we have been working remotely, but we are now in college. One day, every day there's a different careers officer in. It's different time, so you know, you kind of need to check what time when we're there, and maybe make an appointment, or if you are at the college, you can drop in. I'll explain where you can drop in. But as I said, yeah, students can telephone us. We can telephone them back again if needs be. We also offer, if people don't want to come into college at the moment, as we've been doing previously, we can offer Zoom careers interviews via Zoom, Google Hangouts. We can do it via WhatsApp video calling, whatever the student is comfortable with, you know, and some students don't want to use that technology or don't have access to that sort of technology. So as we said, we can phone, and now that we have just started going back into college, we possibly, well, actually we can, you know, make an appointment and see that person, you know, that adult safely in college. So we do have a career centre on the ground floor when you come in the CISCO extra entrance side, not the car park side. We do have a career centre on the left hand side, has got a big sign that says career centre and it's red and white. So that's where we're going to be based for the time being. And we can see students safely in there. Again, there's sanitizers with, you know, social distance spacing as well. So, you know, whether a student wants to get in touch with us now, you know, during their course or after, we still give that advice. And obviously when they do become a student, you know, adult students, you know, I think sometimes forget they can use the career centre. The career centre is not just for 16 to 18 years, it's for all our students who are age 14, as we have at the college, right up to no upper age limit. I'm sure we've been dealing with a student who's 70 plus, yeah, so not a problem with any ages. And once you do become a student, we also help, I know Debbie mentioned, but we also obviously help students find jobs, part-time jobs, full-time jobs, once they've finished their courses, help them to find apprenticeships, advise them, you know, give them some guidance, refer them to our job shop if needs be, help them with volunteering. We deliver group sessions. We'll be doing that in the classroom and remotely. We'll be helping with CVs, and we also help with job mock interviews, so preparing them for jobs, job mock interviews. And obviously with uni, we oversee the whole university process. So if students are looking at going to university or doing a HE course with us or outside of the college, elsewhere at another university, then we help with anything that's careers, HE, employability related. We are available all year round, and we can offer early evening appointments for evening adult students or adult students who are just working. So, you know, we've got a very flexible, confidential service if needs be as well, and we are impartial. We are an impartial service, so we will find the best course for that adult learner, whether it's with us or maybe it may be with elsewhere, because we do lots of courses, but we don't do every single course. Like, for example, we don't do animal care. So yeah, but we do much. We think we do pretty much everything else, more or less.
Brilliant. That sounds very good. It sounds like we've got this section very well covered. So thank you very much, Jenny. Now we're going to move on to our functional skills team. So let's have a look. We've got Harry and Howard with us. Harry and Howard, are you with us?
Yeah, hi, I'm Harry.
Harry is here, and is Howard with us?
Yes, hi there.
Howard's here as well. Perfect. Right. So I'm just going to ask you the first question. Maybe the first question will go to Harry. What are functional skills? What are functional skills, Harry? Can you just explain what are those kind of courses, and what is the difference between them and GCSE?
Okay, functional skills is English and maths, even IT qualifications, okay? And what they are sort of work-ready qualifications that you can apply at work, okay? And you can apply in everyday life as well. These are skills that are essential. As you know, you're using maths and English and IT throughout your lives in life, but you can also use it in work as well. And it's about building your motivation, your confidence, applying skills in the workplace, in different contexts, solving problems, working independently. And you can use these in everyday life and also apply that at work, which employers like to have. And we cover things like reading, in-depth reading, writing, and also, you know, speaking and listening. In terms of speaking and listening, you could be having a discussion. It could be preparing you for a presentation even. And these are skills that are acquired really at work, as well as even in your home if you want to do a presentation for your family, for example. With the reading, there's a lot more in-depth reading, because we do cover a range of levels to functional skills. And again, like I say, it's about understanding the reading, the language features, how to apply them in context, maybe a letter, a blog, even emails, which are used, you know, frequently at work. With GCSE, the GCSE has an element of functional skills, but it's more so the creative side. And with the GCSE, Also, that will help you go to university. So some qualifications when you're working, say, you know, you could be doing architecture maybe, and it might be that you might require GCSE minimum of maths and English to enter an architecture qualification or a course. So you would certainly need GCSE in some cases. With functional skills, there are courses that are available, and you can still go to university using, having functional skills qualifications at level 2, which would take you into university too. I hope that kind of makes a difference. You know.
Okay, brilliant. So who would you say are these courses for in particular who would normally benefit from gaining this kind of qualification?
Right, the functional skills qualifications can benefit all range. It can benefit young students that might come from school, and it's all about aptitude and working with them and applying, you know, courses or the necessary subject matter in a way that can fit in with the student. These are also available to adults as well. And like Jenny said earlier, these courses could be for somebody who's working full-time, who's in a job at the moment and wants to progress in their career and decide, right, okay, I need to update my skills for English and maths, for example, to work up that ladder. So these are available for both adults and young people as well.
Brilliant. All right, I'm going to ask Howard a question now. Howard, could you just tell us what kind of English and maths courses do we offer, and how long does it take to complete one, and how many levels are there?
Okay, I'll start with the levels first of all. I mean, within functional skills, there are 5 levels, but actually at Walsall College, we actually start before then. We do offer pre-entry English and maths courses. And the idea there is if somebody perhaps they've come from another country, English is not their first language, they've got a command of basic speaking skills, then we can actually develop the skills even further, assist them with their reading and writing. Same goes for maths really. If somebody has a very little knowledge of the basic concept of maths, then we do offer courses for them for as long as they need. I mean, we can actually run those courses for a whole year if the learner needs that. The 5 levels that we have within functional skills, we start at entry 1, entry 2 and entry 3. They're approximately 4 months long. So we're allowing students to actually achieve 2 qualifications in a college year. Level 1 and level 2 are slightly more complicated, so they are year-long courses. And we're actually offering a bit of a bridging course for the level 1, level 2s, because we want to make sure that we keep a very high standard as far as achievements are concerned. So we are actually focusing on our student needs. What's involved? Well, as Harry said, level 2 qualifications are equivalent to a GCSE. I am unbiased because I deliver functional skills, but as far as level 2 is concerned, they are practical skills. Whereas, you know, I can't remember the last time I used differentiation when I was at school. I must probably struggle to spell it. Certainly things like trigonometry. Whereas a prime example, you know, I've had a student say to me that they were talking about during lockdown decorating their lounge. So I said, have you measured the area? So they gave measurements. I told them what the square area was, how to work it out. And then from there together on an email, we worked out how many rolls of wallpaper they required. So it's a case of they're not going to buy 10 packs of wallpaper and only need 5 or 6, things like that. So they're good life skills, really. Really, the government want people to, you know, be confident, work effectively and independently, both education. And as Jenny says, you know, we're training people up to be skilled in the workplace and also life skills. You know, we want to make sure they're not ripped off when they're buying in shops, or, you know, make sure that if they've done additional pay, they're getting paid at the correct rate. So it's great life skills, really.
Brilliant. And Howard, are these courses available for free, or who can access them free of charge?
Okay, well, we're very generous here. They are free of charge. We claim the money from the Skills Funding Agency, so we're claiming the money through the government. So I would say to anybody who's interested in maths, English or IT, certainly maths and English, you know, grab it while you can, because you never know, certainly after the expenditure the government have with this pandemic, they might start putting a squeeze on courses and charging people. So yeah, take the opportunity while it is free.
Brilliant. All right, thank you very much, Functional Skills team. We're going to move on to ESOL now. Silva, are you with us?
I am, yes, hello.
Hello, Silva. Right, Silva, the first question. Are there any free courses available in your department?
Yes, there are, and it also depends on the amount of income. So When you enroll for an ESOL course, you need to make sure that you bring your passport and also bring all the benefit documents and your wage slips. So this way we can actually find out whether or not you're eligible for free funding.
Okay. So what's the easiest way to register for ESOL?
They can register online like many other courses, and we will start enrolling in August, September. So the college is open like many other courses. We will be enrolling for ESOL. Yeah.
Okay, and do all courses start from September, or is it before that, or is it in November? What's the starting point for the courses?
Yeah, at the moment we are finishing the courses that are part of the last term, so for example, our ESOL kind of links with our community interpreting as well, and we deliver level 1, 2, and 3. So at the moment we are running the ESOL courses as well as level 2 and level 3 community interpreting. But the enrollments that will happen will be for the lessons next September.
Okay. And what kind of levels do we offer? What kind of levels are available of ESOL?
So we start from pre-entry. So this is for people who have got very limited or no knowledge of English. And we go to up to level 2. So this is a good stepping stone. Howard was just talking about the courses for people who come from different backgrounds. So ESOL is a good stepping stone. So maybe the qualification won't allow you to go and do certain jobs, but it's a good stepping stone to prepare you to do functional skills and many, many other courses. So we offer all levels and all skills, speaking and listening, reading and writing. And yes, you can do 1 skill, 2 skills, or all 3 skills if you can dedicate that much time.
Okay, that's great. So how about locations? What if someone lives in one part of Walsall? Do we have some kind of coverage, or are all the courses delivered at the main campus?
No, we deliver at Wisemore, at Whitehall. We have got lots of classes at Whitehall. We also deliver classes in the community. Obviously now, with the COVID-19 situation, a lot of community centres are a bit reluctant to open and actually open their places for other kind of business. So I think we have to play it by ear as far as the community centres go. But a lot of students, even at very, very basic levels, have been engaging with their tutors during the lockdown. And they had Zoom lessons and Google Meet lessons and all sorts of lessons online. So I think everyone has got used to this online environment. And I think we are going to carry on. The lessons will be a combination of online and face-to-face teaching. But yes, I think people have coped rather well.
Brilliant, that sounds great. So the last question, Silva, what would you say, why is it worth studying ESOL at Walsall College?
Because it's the best place to study it. We have got the best tutors, we have got the best students, and we deliver it in many venues. We even deliver at Wolverhampton and some small parts of Birmingham. So yes, where else would you go?
That's amazing. It makes sense, doesn't it? Perfect. Thank you very much, Silva. Thank you very much. So on that note, we'll be finishing today's open day. Thank you very much, and thank you to our panelists for today's session. We hope that you found this session interesting. Don't worry if we didn't manage to answer your questions. Please send us a direct message on Facebook, or send us an email to info@walsallcollege.ac.uk, and we will get back to you as soon as we can. And don't forget to visit our website and apply now to make sure you secure your seat for your chosen course. Have a great weekend, everyone, and we're hoping to see you soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.